Hello there, my name is Sloan, aka Artplebe, and you're watching Tragedy of Theolosion on TotalPartyKiss. Tragedy is a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign set in a homebrew world inspired by Greek mythology. As a content warning, Tragedy of Theolosion frequently features rough language, violence, and sexual content. As such, viewer discretion is advised. Now let's meet our champions. Kazimir is a Minotaur Barbarian and is played by Andre Rivera. Andre is a freelance illustrator, character designer, and TTRPG performer. You can find him on Twitch and Twitter at Andre Rivera Art. Ragna is a Leonin fighter and is played by Christian McKinsey. Christian is a TTRPG content creator, a Twitch streamer, and a social worker. You can find him on TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, and other places on the internet at @afluffygoomba. Melaena is a variant human rogue cleric and is played by Depth Bonnie. Depth is a TTRPG player and GM, and also edits a lot of our highlight videos for TotalPartyKiss. You can find them on Twitter and TikTok at ChaoticBonnie. Bastian is a variant human wizard and is played by Sloan Smith. Sloan is a stream producer, graphic designer, and TTRPG performer. You can find them on Twitter, Twitch, and TikTok at Artplebe. Finally, your dungeon master and guide through Gaian will be Serenity P. Serenity is a TTRPG lover, content creator, and voice actor. You can find her on TikTok, Twitch, and Instagram as Clickety-Clack-Snack, and on Twitter under ClickClackSnack. Once again, our content warning, Tragedy of Theolosion often contains rough language, violence, and sexual content, so viewer discretion is advised. Thank you so much for watching, and now, on with the show.
Yay!
Hey, everybody!
So fast.
We strategically
I'm so sorry.
did this while Death's mouth was full.
Yes, we were waiting
Didn't hear
until.
anything.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hi everyone and welcome back to Tragedy of Theolosion, where we all fuck up.
All the time.
But the plot does matter.
The plot does.
So
The rules do matter, actually.
the rules
Weirdly,
kind of really do matter.
they matter like a little bit. You know.
This much.
But yeah, thank you Soundtail for the vibes tonight. As per usual, y'all hitting it out of the park all the time. Love it, love you. Kiss, 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 kiss. If you want to put some cool music on your games, try Soundtail. They have an app and you can get it, and it's lovely, and I love it. But that's it. We've all been introduced, so Serenity. Recap? Recap,
could.
please.
We could. Or I could forget everything that happened last episode because now I'm put on the spot.
What if we did the recap?
This happens at the top of every episode, Serenity. We do this.
Hey, this time I legit just blinked. Most of the other times I can figure it out. No, I got it. So last
can do it.
episode on Whoops, I Fucked a Vampire. Bastian.
I got in trouble.
Yeah. No.
I got in trouble.
And they were caught by, not caught, but Melaena went to go find them. We started the episode with a plan of what the hell are we gonna do? And the general idea was, why don't we bring Daddy along with us?
Fuck you. Fuck you for
Why'd you
calling
say it
him
like
Daddy.
I
Why?
just had to do it once when it doesn't really matter. And here it is.
Oh my god.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
I
God.
tried so hard and got so far.
What is this, week 2 of fucking Tragedy of Theologian? I already did this bit. Alright.
It never ends. It never ends. It goes forever.
It goes on and on and on.
So we decided, shut the fuck up. We decided to take Daddy with us. So the vampire's coming with us.
Yeah. So you decided to take Ryuin with you if he agreed. And he went, hey, breakfast is ready. So come get breakfast. So everyone started to walk. Bastian decided to hold up things a little bit and talk to Melaena about how she was feeling emotions, which he thought were anger. And then we found out was hurt.
I mean, also anger. I feel like.
It wasn't anger. It was hurt and scared.
Terrified. So that big emotion happened, and there was a lot of silence among the party until they walked into a feast of far too much food that a vampire has no idea portions, so there is no portions there. The party, after starting breakfast, splits up. Bastian takes their food and follows Foryuin back to his study. Melaena decides to go back to the room, and Kazimir and Ragna are left there like, oh, this is awkward. Wait, were we taking a picture?
Oh, keep going.
No, I was talking. What if my eyes were closed?
I did get a really, really good picture of you.
Okay.
And by good, I mean hysterical.
No!
Fine, fuck.
Good.
Christ, okay. God. All
Thank
right.
you. I only wish to be picture perfect for the entirety of my life. So fuck you. You can post both. Anyway. So, Ragna and Kazimir were left with all the food, which Kazimir made sure to make a dent into. Just to make sure it wasn't going to waste. And a very sneaky, not at all clumsy little dragon came and hung out with the two and would not leave them alone. The vampire overall at the beginning did agree to go with them after taking care of some business, so the party now has a few days to just kind of dick around. I mean, do whatever they want in town, but they do have to introduce the 2 NPCs to Foryuin before he travels with them.
Oh yeah.
And so far, what we've decided and know is going to happen is Kazimir and Ragna decide we need to figure out how to get this melted chunk of metal that Kazimir has now at Apollo's place separated. So they head to Apollo's house. Before that happens, Melaena decides to reach out to her brother. She was not feeling too good, and big bro Hypnos was like, come here, let's talk. What do you need? And gave her drugs.
We love supportive stoner brothers.
Stoner.
It's not stoner. It's fucking like Molly. Like
It's LSD.
It was like
Steve.
Supportive drug dealer brother.
What did we say?
maybe like ecstasy.
Yeah, ecstasy is probably how I would kind of, but without any of the downsides, except for the fact that you want more of it.
man, we love fantasy drugs.
Fantasy
Fantasy
drugs.
drugs.
I literally have an entire page of fantasy drugs, like made.
Give,
Holy shit.
Fuck yeah.
give me all your
Okay,
drugs.
Kazimir, here you go.
He can take them.
There you go. Have fun. Be careful. Anyway, Melaena takes the nectar of the gods and finds out you don't have to feel shitty all the time. And just like ADHD people find out when they take Adderall for the first time, life isn't as bad as you fucking think it is.
Fuck yes, dude.
So
yeah.
Melaena has a good time. Hypnos definitely supporting her along the way, making sure she's good. A very protective, wholesome family moment. While that's happening, Bastian has followed Foryuin to the study with their plate of breakfast. And of course, they're absolutely flirting, as they do. Bastian tries to seduce their way into hyping themselves up to get an investment from Foryuin. To maybe help out their magic a little bit, since they'll be traveling together and working together. To which he responds with, great, I have paperwork. And leaves them to a fat stack of boring paperwork. So that's where we
Okay, cool.
that.
I love
Hey,
stats.
hey. He didn't want to do it.
Bitch, I don't want to do it either.
Anyway.
Anyway.
You wanted money. Apollo's place was gone into by Kazimir, Ragna, and Enigma because they wouldn't leave him the fuck alone. As they go in, there is a very unexpected but very welcome guest. The goddess herself, the myth, the legend, the plus-size queen, Aphrodite, is just hanging out on the couch and immediately goes, "Oh, it's the babies," and goes and showers them with love until she sees a dragon. For people, I don't know who has been here a while, who hasn't. You know what? I'm just gonna assume that you don't know everything. That's fine. I don't either. Dragons are not common. In fact, they're mythical. There are half dragons and there are dragon blood sorcerers, but it's more at that point of just almost like witchcraft, just like it's few far between and people still don't believe it, or don't like the idea of it, as they've only heard stories, and bad ones at that, about dragons. Aphrodite very confusedly sees a dragon. The dragon very confusedly sees a goddess. There's a moment where they have no idea who this is, and then suddenly knows a lot of information about who this is. Our two boys go to hang out on the couch, and Aphrodite makes herself at home and begins to just talk about certain things, like her ex, or not her ex, but her side piece, and just a few other things, trying to help them out, but also just like, spilling secrets, dishing. They also find out that Apollo's vacation home is in Olympus, which she has openly invited them to going and seeing her house, which they didn't have time for. But now we know. They go ahead, take the piece of conjoined metal, which she so lovingly polished, and they head out. That is where we have left everyone. Okay. Does anyone have a place they want to start first, or am I just gonna start fucking shit up already?
How's the paperwork going?
Go ahead and give me, I need 2 rolls.
Oh my god, you are gonna make me roll for this.
I am.
Alex said earlier today, he was like, so what did Serenity make you roll? And I was like, they didn't make me roll anything. I don't need to roll. It's just paperwork. I was a fool. I was
You
dumbass.
were in fact playing the fool.
How could
You
you,
fool.
You're not. How could
I need you to roll me two things.
Okay, give it to me.
I need you to roll me. I'm going to say either just a. I'll give you history because you're mostly trying to figure out like the legal documentation, what everything means.
Okay,
and I'm sure you've been taught.
I don't have any extra benefit to history. I don't have
something with an extra benefit, so whoops.
No, it's fine. I'm proficient in Arcana, Investigation, and that's it for intelligence stuff, I think.
I'm still gonna say history. I mean, like, I guess if you want to try to deduce.
No.
Investigation.
No, I was just. All right.
So we'll start with that one.
Let's do that one first. Okay. Oh my God, that's way out. But that was I rolled a 15, so that is a 20.
Great. You're able to pretty easily figure out what this stuff means. I mean, you not only have seen paperwork like this, but I'm sure you've done a little bit of it, much to your dismay. The second thing I need you to roll is a Constitution. To stay awake.
Bitch.
Yeah. To stay the fuck awake. Oh my God, I rolled another dirty 20, actually. I rolled an 18 plus 2.
You're definitely getting, like, like there's distracting things in that room, but you're focused. You're probably, I'd say, it's a big stack. I'd probably say you're like a good chunk like into it. There's not like a specific amount. I'd say maybe like let's say like a sixth. You're like a sixth into this. Yeah, you're getting into it. You're doing good. There's a lot of cool stuff in this room, but you've been super focused. You've been left alone really well too. Like you can definitely tell that there's probably someone communicating not to disturb the study.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well, if I'm alone, Bastian will take his glasses out so that he can do his paperwork.
Oh, absolutely.
And yeah, he will simply sit there and work real hard and try to get through this as fast as possible, not at the expense of accuracy. But yes.
Absolutely, a good and a quick job. I like it. Sweet.
Is Bastian familiar with good quick jobs?
A thorough quickie.
Here we are. Here we are.
What is that?
Yes, that's it. That's all from me.
Cool. We'll come back to you in a little bit.
Okay.
Who wants to go next? Is it going to be Melaena or is it going to be the duo?
The lads?
Okay.
The lads?
Melaena
or Melaena. Melaena wants to go?
Melaena says you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So at this point, I would say you're still at Hypnos's abode. You've still been in that room, but he's been making sure like to bring you like fruit, like water, making sure everything's really nice and comfy. You're getting to this point where you've hit you hit the climax of it, but now you're just kind of like, you can like focus a little bit more now. You can, I know, I was trying to find another word next time.
Apex. Xena?
Well, it's too late now. So you've already gone through like the high of it. So now you're kind of at a point where you can sit up, you can move, talk a little bit easier. You're a bit less in your head. But you're not definitely at a point where like it's crashing. You're just like, I feel good.
Melena's probably like sitting up and like munching on some fruit. It's like, I want to go back.
You fuck me, dude.
Really? Are you okay to go back?
Well, I'm great. I'm so great.
Okay. I will be keeping my eye on you. Just let me know if you need me. Make sure to keep drinking water. And don't be in the sun for too long.
With vampires, that's fine.
You're with vampires.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'm great. One of them's really cute. And when they bite you, it's very hot.
You just kind of...
That was probably a little bit too much information for my brother.
I'm really glad you trust me. But a little bit, yeah. Just a little bit too much. I'm happy for you, though. Just stay safe.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell Mom.
Hide and seek. Don't tell Mom.
You're gonna go play hide and seek? Is that a euphemism? Or are we still sharing things? Okay.
No.
I'm gonna send you back. He doesn't look like uncomfortable. He's just like, okay, honey. We're gonna put you back now. It's like, I love you. I'm done talking about sex with my sister. So
Amazing.
so he's just going to give you a little pat on the head, a little scruffy scruff. And he's gonna go, okay, you can just walk through that door.
Nina's gonna walk through the door.
Yeah.
God.
I do have to mention, the pillow under your feet feels so nice. Like, I definitely imagine you take a second just to kind of like get your bearings, go.
Can I like pick it up and try and take it with me?
The whole floor is like cushioned.
Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. I thought it was just like a pillow.
There's a ton of pillows, so if you want to try to
take a pillow. I'm gonna take a pillow.
Are you hiding it or are you just taking it?
I'm just taking it.
I love you.
Have fun.
I will.
When you walk through the door, there's like this, not a very bright light, it doesn't hit you very hard, but it's like a low, like purple light, to where you transfer back from where you are back to asleep on the bed. So it's like you're waking up. You feel the same way you did, very, very like rested. There is not the pillow in your hand. However, there is a certain peacock that's dead asleep.
Oh my god.
Xerxes. You're sleeping. I'll let you.
Did you talk to him though?
Yeah.
Let me see if he wakes up. Or
Hi.
he's going to slowly like get away from you and back up and give you a look like, we never speak of this.
I mean, do you want me to like make you like a comfy like nest? And Melena's gonna start like making like a little nest out of blankets.
He's gonna watch. I want you to roll like a survival. He's very picky.
Roll to fucking survive the spite and ire of my little peacock.
I meant to make a nest, but that too.
Okay, I rolled really shit, but my survival's really good, so I got an 11.
Oh my god.
What did you roll?
A 5.
So you have the basic ideals of a nest. Like you understand what a nest is.
I like put some feathers in and like just make it like a little like bowl shaped.
It's definitely a little like not compact. Like in one wrong move and it could fall apart. He looks at it. He looks to you.
Your Majesty.
And he'll go into the nest and you see him absolutely destroy it. Not on purpose, but like, you know, just like getting comfy, preening at it, like it's just gonna kind of fall apart. And he'll look at it. He'll look at you.
Amazing. I love
And
it.
he'll sit down.
Have a good nap, and Melena's gonna get up and leave.
I love it. I love it so much.
Christ.
She is then going to like close the door and then like turn and just Enigma.
Go ahead and roll an investigation.
Okay.
Oh, fucking boy.
While we're doing,
Okay, that was good.
How was it?
23.
23. Awesome, they're not here. So as this is happening, there's no sign of them. Like you're looking around, trying to like look like, you know, they've been at the library. You take a peek in the library. You don't see them. You don't hear them. I mean, you do know that they go invisible, but you're not
just like just as I'm walking around.
You're not hearing marbles. You're not hearing the crashing of them landing not very well on things. So as you're looking, Ragna and Kazimir and Enigma come back from Apollo's. And you come into the room and you see Xerxes in this nest, question mark? That's like created in like the middle of the bed. And he's just sitting there and he looks at you. Very judgmental.
I mean, we're both covered in just, I'm guessing, an obscene amount of body glitter.
Honestly, it's like, honestly, you know that like powder that's like edible glitter powder?
Oh my god.
Oh
Strawberry.
man.
Strawberry
Yes.
cream. Absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
Strawberry cream.
Yes. Like one of those like, little like those strawberry cream like candies. I don't remember what the brand was, but they're really good ones.
Oh, yes, bitch. Oh man. I'm so sorry.
I love how visceral that was.
Honestly, Bastian's like, where do I get like 10 pounds so I can just
Let me just
Or is it
five my
slow?
way straight through this.
love it. He's looking over you both very judgmentally. Ragna, you feel something with small feet laying on your shoulder and then put its weight on you, so it's like it doesn't like weigh you down, but it's definitely heavier than what you were feeling. You see Enigma right there and goes, "Hello, Bastian."
I fucking forgot that that's what it calls. Xerxes, god damn it. Son of a bitch.
God damn it.
Do we correct Enigma?
I think I don't know what Ragnar would do.
Are we speechless? Is this the thing that makes us not operate? Is this our 404 error screen?
It's a fucking fairy dragon that just keeps misnaming people.
How do you get Aphrodite's name right, but you can't get anybody else's name correct?
Who?
Fuck.
I love the pain that they cause you all. This is the best.
It hurts. It hurts.
It's so quick. It's so
It's
just
so
like,
immediate.
Immediate. Are you serious?
I'm dead ass serious.
She gets to say that. Come
Oh
on.
my god.
I'm dead ass serious.
Dead ass, homie.
Dead ass?
Dead ass.
Spelled D-E-D.
Dead, yes.
A-Z-Z.
Yep. Mhm.
It is.
It is. Okay.
The dragon.
Anyway, do you have like a beef with Xerxes over there?
No, but the guy?
What? Sorry, what?
I don't have a. Well, okay, he took my marble, but. Oh, do you mean the peacock?
Yes, the peacock.
Xerxes, got it. Well, no, but he doesn't like me. I thought he was really cool. He does not feel the same way.
Just like look back out over towards Xerxes.
Xerxes is seething over an Enigma just. And you could see like he kind of like flattens out a little bit more into the nest so there's no room.
What is this?
I think we're flirting.
I don't think that's. I'm not certain.
I can't speak animal, but I'm certain that that's not the sign.
Oh, you can't speak animal?
No, I can't.
Do you
No.
want it? And with a little touch of their claw to like your cheek. It's very like like I would say it's sharp, but you know, like almost like a cat nail, where it's like so small that you can't even like really tell if it just like paws at you.
Right.
You feel this kind of wash of magical energy go over you, and you can now Xerxes, like you can hear just little mumblings. Before they were just doing kind of like a light like a warning coo, just like to be like, get away. Now you hear, fucking idiot. Stay away from my nest. It was made for me, not for you.
Oh my fucking god.
See?
It's so mean. You're ruining my bird.
Am I? He's always
This
been a
is your
bitch.
bird.
I'm talking to depth.
Oh,
That is quite the nest you have over there, Xerxes.
There is like a quick, like a bird head movement. You can hear me?
I guess I can, yes.
What is with you all being able to understand that this is not normal?
I agree with you. I'm assuming it's magic.
Then stop.
Stop talking to me. I did not say you could
don't ever speak to me or my son ever.
Your pronouns do not refer to me.
Is this the peacock in you or the turkey?
I will give you a 5-second head start.
Run, bitch.
Run, bitch.
When you were quiet and couldn't understand me. 5.
You were always loud. And he's just gonna walk out.
What is happening?
I don't know.
You hear him continue to count. And 3, 2, shut the door, and then you hear a ha!
I'll peek my head and just say 0, and then.
The minute you peek your head and you see full-blown feathers out, and like just angry.
Angry boy.
Christ. You were in he needed his secrecy.
Oh my god. Holy shit. I love him.
Enigma like looks over to Kazimir and looks over to Ragna. Well, that went well.
I don't know what happened, but
Why don't you talk about Ragna?
Yeah. Did you were you speaking to Xerxes?
I was, yes. Does not like it when we can speak to him back.
Understandable. At least we know that Enigma can do that for us.
It's yes, I
It
guess,
is.
yes.
It's a skill that I'm certain we could utilize in the future.
And they can teleport. They can let us speak to animals. It's quite impressive.
She's got lots of secrets in her.
I am so useful.
Cool. So
And then in like the other room, like I'll let you keep doing what you're doing, but you definitely hear Enigma's name being called in like a low, like a loud whisper. It's a lot louder than you think they're intending to be.
fuck.
It's from like the banquet room. It's fine. Just once, you just hear the echo. Like you're fine. You can continue what you're doing. I just want to make sure you know.
Okay.
that you are now connected.
Gotcha.
So we are going to sell the alchemy jug, begin work on the melting of the ore.
I might need the alchemy jug for a little bit, for something specific, to get this done.
Oh,
Enigma.
I see.
I feel like we don't like. It's like what the fuck? What the hell is that? Why? Should we pay attention to that, or are we just,
I don't know who that is.
Moved. Not paying attention.
Enigma hasn't moved. Okay.
No, not paying attention. Listening to the conversation.
I might need it to separate metals. One needs a lot of water and acid. I might need a lot of fresh water during the process, and the alchemy jug
You
can
can make a
provide
lot
that.
of water, so.
I can make a lot of water.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the acid.
Should we go see who that is?
Yes, we should.
Okay.
Who that is?
Finally.
Kaj will turn the corner, just trying to look for this voice.
You see Melaena walking through the banquet hall, like looking like into cabinets and like around things, trying to see if they're hiding, and you hear Enigma.
I would also like to think at one point Melaena always has her hair down. She has it up in like a messy bun.
Oh, that's
And
fucking terrifying.
Like a very cute messy bun, not like a Mrs. Trunchbull bun, but like a cute like white
Wow.
Instagram messy bun.
Good ball.
I
I
imagine
just
there's
watched the film the other night, so
I imagine there's just a cute little like ribbon.
yeah. And Melena's probably not wearing any of her armor that she normally wears.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna start getting the sweats pretty soon. You're
Yeah.
in like bare minimum
Oh my
Yeah.
of like what you can like what you're thinking.
I think Ragna and Kazimir. I just see Ragna and Kazimir just like Scooby Doo peering around the corner, just like looking.
Enigma's somehow at the top and the bottom.
Oh my god.
Oh hey guys.
Hey.
Hey.
Because last time we saw Melaena,
Melaena
it
was angry,
so
upset,
good.
sad.
Is everything okay?
Great. I really want to play hide and seek right now. Have you seen Enigma?
I love hide and seek.
There they
Hide and
are.
seek.
Okay. Why didn't you call for me earlier? Why didn't you ask earlier?
I've been calling for you for like the past like 10 minutes.
Who?
I've been looking for you.
Oh, I'm Enigma. Shit, that's right. Okay.
Oh my god.
Sorry, it's a new name. Okay.
Is there like another name that you'd like?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a very good name.
Oh, that's not.
No?
You should never name people.
What? Very fair.
Okay, you like to have fun.
Do you want to name yourself?
I'm just gonna slink away here.
I don't.
No,
I think we should
I
just
think
go.
that's a lot of pressure.
It is. It's so much pressure.
Why don't I
Did
just
you
take
name
your
means
name?
Darkness. Take
Your
my
name?
name.
What's your
My
name?
name means Melaena.
Oh, I thought you were sad girl. I was gonna say sad girl does not mean darkness. It means sad girl.
I'm very sad.
You
not
don't
anymore.
look like it.
No.
What is happening?
I don't think this is Melaena.
I feel like we missed something. Like,
Oh, no,
I feel like
I'm
this
the
is an
intruder.
imposter.
No.
Us.
I went and visited my brother, so
Hypnos.
yeah.
Or,
I mean, I have more than one brother, but
yes,
it was
but
a
it's
very
the,
good
it's the one I know. It's the one I know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Thanatos, but that's
You should
the
have
one I
asked
know,
who it was. That way that way she could have confirmed and.
Mm.
Anyway.
Wait,
It was a good guess.
you have brothers?
I have brothers. I have lots of siblings.
I don't know
You
if
have
I do or not.
siblings?
I don't know.
You don't know? That's
Probably. I assume so.
I forget half my siblings half the time too.
Oh, that's really rude. Just don't know if they exist, and you forget yours?
Yeah.
That's not nice.
I'm a nice person.
I think Ragna's just been looking at Kaz like, is this
Is
happening?
this real?
Is this real? Is this real?
Is this real?
Is this Melaena?
You're a nice person?
I'm not a nice person.
Oh, you're not a nice person.
I'm not a nice person.
Why are you smiling when you say that?
Because I can't feel sad about it.
Why?
With context clues and just being able to smell things in the air as a lion, would I be able to like smell a hint of something that's not what we know?
Oh yeah, there's like this sickening sweet that is in the sweat that's like, yeah, no, it's overbearing for someone with a high perception like you. Honestly, you have smelled similar things before, but you really only remember it when you were around like Hephaestus. That's the only connection you have.
Would
Okay.
Kazimir recognize this having used it before?
What is your perception? Passive?
My passive perception is, I think, 13.
Will you go ahead and roll
Sure.
like an investigation or an insight, and then
Yeah.
maybe?
I think Ragnar just takes like a accidental deep breath of just like that exasperated deep breath of what the hell is happening, but it catches in his nose and goes.
That's a... Oh shit, hold on. There's a little bit of buffer. That's only a 12.
You can tell they're not normal. I am gonna say from the place you've been at, you can definitely tell when someone's intoxicated with something, but you don't know what.
Just takes a step backwards.
Being a half-god has its advantages, apparently.
And what would the adventures be at this moment?
Your family on... Are you okay, Ragna?
No.
No?
No. I took an inhale too deep, and whatever you consumed or partook
It's very
in.
delicious.
Okay, so it was a thing. Okay.
Hang on, let me. And like, there's this audible just sniff as she as you see Enigma just smell and goes, "Oh yeah, that's drugs."
Well, no.
Mm-hmm.
Not for the gods, at least. It's nectar.
You're not a god.
I'm half.
You couldn't have that.
My brother gave me some. It's very good.
Ambrosia?
Wait. Nectar. Ambrosia's is a little different.
Oh.
I had nectar. I'm pretty sure, yeah? I had nectar, not ambrosia.
You had nectar, not ambrosia.
Not ambrosia, yeah.
It's like honey, but very good.
I think I'll just stick with honey, honestly. That
Honey is already like
Honey is very good.
really good.
very strong what
I
you're
don't know that.
taking. It's good that you are in a good mood.
I know the people who make nectar.
Yeah? They're very
Yeah.
good.
And
Yeah.
who would that be? Who would that be?
Us.
Who is us?
Do I know that how nectar is made? That's
You can roll.
Do you mean
I'm going to. It's going to be. I'd say. History, because maybe Nyx has mentioned it, but or
very good.
oh, okay, we'll figure it out.
It's a 19.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna say you know the entire process, but like the basics of it. What you know about nectar is it is like a liquid, more like a honey kind of substance, and it can grant immortality in high doses, but also can be extremely toxic to those who are that are mortal. So immortals drink it with no problem or eat it with no problem, but someone who's mortal and does not have god blood, they have a pretty low chance. And you do know that in history, that's how a couple of immortals have become from mortals. But you have to have more than you had. Most definitely. Like, it actually has to be like a whole drink. You had some drizzled on top. What you do know about nectar is technically a honey. You don't know where it comes from, but you know it's a honey, so it has to be produced by something.
So, oh, okay, nice.
So
Yep.
when you say us, Enigma, what do you mean? You mean the other dragons or you?
Are you
Oh,
bees?
Oh no, but like fairy dragons can act like bees, but only for like for nectar. So like we like collect pollen, we collect like pollen and things from like the tree of life and stuff, and then we'll take that.
Tree
and
of
we'll-
life?
Yeah. Oh, you don't know about the tree of life? Uh-oh.
I think we should go.
Enigma, don't worry, I know about the tree of life. It's fine.
And you and I can talk, but I can't
Excellent.
talk about it anymore.
That's
You
okay.
can-
We can play hide and seek instead.
Talk about it. You do that? Yes, yes.
We're not gonna talk about it. Okay, let's play hide and seek. Ready? Set. I'm gonna hide. 1, 2, 3, and invisible.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Can I? I have blind sense. Just I'm gonna ask what direction they go off on for the first 10 feet, and then they disappear.
You're gonna see that they actually go towards the library,
Mm-hmm.
like in that direction.
Right.
But you can tell that they're being very quick and not too sneaky, because everyone can hear them going that direction.
I'm gonna give him a 10-second head start.
Okay. Well, you have fun doing that. Me and Kaz are gonna go to town and handle some things.
Okay. I should really stay here. I need to go find Enigma.
You should do that. Yes.
You hear something come back and goes, Enigma is no longer in the building. Enigma is going to town. And then you hear the voice go back in the direction of the hallway again.
Me.
Christ, Jesus Christ. Of Nazareth. Well, you have fun. It's good to see you in a
Well,
good mood.
yes.
It's nice to see you smile. Okay, we should leave. I'm just dusting himself off of the fucking glitter that he now sees. He's like, oh fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Here, let me
Covered
get some
You
of
guys
that.
are like a pair of like disco balls. That's pretty funny.
Disco's a thing? We're establishing disco.
It is now. It is now.
Go where all your dreams come true. Gotta do it for you.
It's spelled much differently now. It's spelled DIYSKO, derived from Dionysus.
Oh.
If I don't see Dionysus with bell-bottom pants, I'm gonna be fucking disappointed. Sorry.
So upset.
I want
so upset.
Dionysus to rollerblade in.
I want your best Elvis impression immediately.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Oh.
Hop, skip, and
Nope.
Nope.
What the fuck is that?
I don't, not
You
Elvis,
sounded more like an
definitely
Animal
not
Crossing
that.
character than Elvis, but that's okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
There you
Okay,
go.
that was decent.
That was these.
That's decent. That's decent.
But we still gotta do the ducktail thing, because, you know.
There it is.
Anyway.
Oh wait, I can do that.
Oh
I can't
my
tell
God.
if Melaena being high is in or out of character, but I'm okay with it.
I think
I'm so fucking tired, man.
I think Kaj, this whole conversation has just had kind of like this like stank face on of like
Drugs.
we're going to go.
You head out.
Melena's gonna turn and try and find Enigma.
Totally fair. You do see that. I'll give Melaena a hint because they very obviously there were no doors that closed or opened or anything, but the only door you see open is the library door. And then you definitely see a few books that may have been knocked off of the shelving. Like, you know, when you run into something and a couple things knock over, that. And then you see Enigma waiting outside the window. It's like,
Found you.
no, I was helping you.
Help it with what?
That I'm going to town. And you still came here.
I'm confused.
I know, you're high.
No, I'm Melaena.
Oh, hi, Melaena. So I'm going to town. Down. Melaena, do you know down?
I know down.
Well, then go that way.
I don't want to go to town.
Why not?
I wanna... You can go to town.
No.
I'm going to go talk to other people.
No. We were gonna spend time together.
Well, you want to go to town.
Well, I wanted you to come to town with me.
Well, I don't want to go to town with you.
Oh. How could you? How could, you could see, like, just like dissipating in through the window, like just this sad little funny dragon. Fine. Then with me, we're gonna be in the tower.
Okay.
Okay.
Would you like
Well-
a marble?
Where? Where?
I'm gonna get like a random ass bead that is probably definitely not a marble.
You see her get close and then start to circle it, like staring at it. And then you just see her open her mouth and go, I need a mouthfeel to make sure it's a marble.
Okay, don't bite me.
I'm not.
Bite me.
Then you see her, she's gonna like jokingly snap and go, I'm going to, and then she'll gently take it, kind of like, you know, like that pug where it's like you can have one bite and it's like the corner of the nugget.
Like this.
Just very gentle. Takes it. And then after a second, you see like her hand, like one of her claws come up, pull it out, and she goes, this is acceptable. And it has a hole for easy wearing. Why aren't all marbles made like this?
It's a fault in the design.
Don't you talk shit about my marbles.
Pretty things can have faults.
I don't have any.
No, you don't.
I know. And I'm gorgeous.
Absolutely.
I know. I bet I'd be a really pretty human too.
I bet you would be.
Can I do that?
Can you do that?
I'm gonna look it up.
I gotta look it up.
Let me search fancy Google.
Hey, Jujul? Jujul? Is it-
Jujul?
I guess it'd just be an encyclopedia.
Athenal?
Athena.
Athena.
Hey, Hermes. It's called Ask Hermes. Hey, Hermes,
Oh.
can I do this?
Go Hermes.
Well, You know what? Fuck it.
Hey, fuck it.
Fuck it. You're gonna see her like go, okay, I'm gonna turn to a human. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. No change.
You are such a pretty human.
Thank you. I know.
There, perfect.
This you saw no trying. There was no magical like anything trying. Just a clap of the hands.
So talented.
At this point though, since they're completely open, you do see they do have a little satchel.
Mm-hmm.
Where she then puts the bead.
Is that where you keep all your marbles?
Mm-hmm. Also other things.
Like,
I found this. And she's going to pull out a bone.
it's a really cool bone.
Thank you. It is my bone.
What'd you
It's
find?
not a marble though. On the ground.
It's a pretty good place to find a bone.
Thank you. I think it's a chicken bone.
Yeah.
Like it looks specifically like after you've eaten like a drumstick. Just the bone that you toss away. Yes. Chickens are very formidable foes. So this is a trophy.
You know us. You know who else are formidable foes? Peacocks.
Oh, we were flirting earlier.
Were you?
Yeah.
I can see it.
Really? Gross.
Yeah.
No, really? No.
Yeah.
I also have another thing I found. I actually found it when I met you.
Yeah?
Yeah, like the first time and you don't remember. And she's gonna pull out this small piece of yellow fabric. See?
Serenity.
It's from the Sunshine Lady.
Bro, what the oh my god.
Bruh.
Oh, Irene.
Uh-huh. Shine
We
Lady.
loved the color yellow.
Uh-huh. Do you want
Where's
it?
this from?
Oh, from like when we met when I was hiding behind a building and you saw her and she smiled really pretty. That time.
I can hate this. I fucked around and now I'm finding out. I'm so
I may have Girl Boss too close to the sun.
Go past a little too close to the sun. Can I hold it?
You can have it because I have 2.
Why do you have 2?
Because Mom told me I should probably have 2.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, like that you might want this one. But like I didn't like you before. You were really mean. And you ignored me. And you were really sad. But now you're happy. So we're friends now. So here.
Yes. Thank you. So, did your mom say anything else about this?
No, she just said that that you want this. That you would like to have this.
Does she
What
know?
really? Kind of. I mean, she knows everyone. So what happened was actually it was 1 piece, and then she said I should have 2, but it was after the bad thing happened, so I couldn't get more, so I just cut it in half.
Let's cut it in half.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a scrapbook.
What else are you gonna put in the scrapbook?
Okay, I found this from when I first met Kazimir. And she pulls out this extremely long like piece of wheat that looks to be like preserved. This came from his home. And I figured I would give this to him if he was hungry.
That is... I can't roleplay happy. I'm crying. No.
No, I'm sorry.
That'll fucking wake you up.
Good morning.
Do you have like two, like you had with mine, so that you can go into Kazimir if he's being nice to you?
No, because the people in armor took all the rest of it.
The people in armor?
Uh-huh. They came by and they took everything. And he looked very mad. But I snuck this one out. Because it seemed really important. Mm-hmm.
Probably is.
Yeah, so I stole it. From the armored people who were really stinky and mean.
Armored people are sometimes really stinky and mean.
Yeah, I think they were called the Army. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stinky group of people.
Yeah. So,
but
do you have any others?
I do. I have this one, and she pulls out a turkey feather. I have this one. This is when. Know their name. The one with the really good hair. That
Bastian.
Aha! Yeah, that was when
Really good hair.
he does. It looks really soft, but it feels really mean to just like ask to touch his hair. Yeah.
I want to pet his hair all the time. It's so soft.
You should ask. He likes you more than me.
He doesn't
Just
like
ask.
me.
He does. Yes.
No, I was really mean to him this morning.
Oh, well, yeah, but like you were mean to me for like a long time and I like you now. So one time it's fine.
I've been mean to him a lot.
Well, then you should just say you're sorry. If you are sorry. I mean, if you're not, then that's called lying and I won't tell. But if you are, you should say you're sorry.
I should.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
What
this
else
is
do
Turkey Feather from when he lied. And then
Wow.
I saw Hera ream him. It was funny.
That does sound really funny.
It was so funny. And that's when I first saw Xerxes. And I gotta say, he was even cute as a turkey. So, just gonna put that away. And then I have this from Ragna's, but like I don't really know like the significance. Like I couldn't find anything that was really important because I couldn't pick up the entire like fish girl. So I found this.
Did you try at least?
No,
It's okay.
she would have hit me. She's very scary.
We don't want that.
No, I'm too cute to be hit. Anyway,
Absolutely.
so I got this, and you see it's a piece of a bone, but she's still pulling it out, and you see it's a very large tooth. It came from a wyvern.
A wyvern.
Mm-hmm. They're like us, but not as cool.
Yeah, I've seen one. Definitely not as cool.
They are wannabe posers.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
We hate wannabe poses.
I know, right? No, yeah. But yeah, I took this from that because he was making stuff out of it, and he made something for the Triton girl. So I figured it was important. So I have it. I can't make two of it, so I only have one.
Do you have any others?
You see, like, she opens the satchel and puts her head in.
Mm-hmm.
And takes a
The
second
bag
to
of
look
holding
around.
right there.
Takes a second to look around, and pulls her head out and says, "See, I had something for the one that was like kind of grumpy, but I couldn't get it.
That's
It
okay.
was a purple flower, but I couldn't grab it because That's right. That's when he rode off on the wannabe poser. And yeah. So I had something, but he was really scary to talk to. I didn't follow him around a lot because he had a lot of killing around him. So that's not my jam.
No, I can't imagine it would be.
No, definitely not. I also have this, and she pulls out a small gold scale. This is from Kazimir's girlfriend. I was waiting till he was really sad. Make him feel better.
I don't think that's really a moment for when he's sad. Maybe when he's happy.
Angry. Oh,
Happy.
Happy?
Yeah, if someone's happy, I want to be more happy.
Oh, he's already happy. I want to make him happy when he's not happy. At least once.
But you could make someone extra happy.
No.
That's fair. No?
No, why would I do that? That's a lot of work.
Because it's really cool.
Who are you, the cool police?
Yeah.
Oh, disadvantage. Oh, no, disadvantage for roll deception.
Do I have to roll deception?
You'll have disadvantage, though. You're fine. Just normal.
I do have a negative to my charisma.
It's okay. She rolled really bad.
That's a -2, so that's a 13.
I didn't know you were part of the police force.
I mean, not the police force because I can, but but
Well,
the cool police.
I will take more of your advice then. Okay, let's go. Is Kazimir happy? How can I tell when he's happy?
He's not scowling.
So he's happy.
When he's not scowling.
He wasn't. He looked like he had to go to the bathroom and was unsure.
That's scowling.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Should I give him the wheat or should I give him the scale?
Give him the scale.
Okay. Then I'll keep the wheat because he's not hungry.
This is such a bad idea. Why the fuck?
Let's keep going. Come on, cool police.
Oh boy, here we go.
This Melaena knows this is gonna put Kazimir in a bad mood, so she's like, if he's happy, it won't be as bad.
Horrible.
This
Horrible.
is great. This is a wonderful idea.
Oh. Okay.
Mhm.
Do you want to play another game of hide and seek?
Okay, but this time you hide.
I hide.
Yeah, because you can't turn invisible, so it's easy.
That you know of.
What do you know, magic woman?
Fuck around and find out, and I'm gonna shadow travel.
Oh! And you see her just begin to cackle and start to like look around. She's gonna try to find you, so we're gonna leave that there. Kazimir and Ragna. At this point, you have. Go ahead.
Real quick before we leave, I think Kazimir would go upstairs to check on Bastian real quick. Just like knock on the door.
Enter. Massive stack of papers, and he has his very long peacock feather quill in his hand and is just looking at you expectantly.
We're headed into town. Do you want us to get anything for you?
I don't know, something sweet.
Alright,
A muffin.
sure.
Thank you.
Are you doing taxes?
No, these are actually it's a census
Oh.
currently that I'm working on, but for the city.
Oh, for UN?
Yes. I thought I would try and get us access to some of those spells that are so exclusively priced. And, well, I am, just not in the way that I expected to be.
Right. We're also going to be going around town. Also working on that. So.
Working on spells?
Working on money.
Money.
So.
You gonna do more bartending?
Maybe.
Well, maybe between the three of us, we'll be able to scrounge enough for 2 spells. Although that seems unlikely, but we shall see.
Right, best to temper your expectations, right?
Are we talking about something else here? What's happening?
I must leave. Goodbye!
Fucking weirdo. Close the door. Okay. And Bastian continues to do his paperwork.
Puts on your glasses.
And can I do something real quick?
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
What?
5 minutes after Kazimir leaves, Melaena bursts into the room.
Fuck me. What? What? What?
I didn't know you were in here. But that's good. I'm not here. Melena's gonna close the door.
Hey.
Melena's gonna try and find like a cupboard or somewhere to hide in.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
God.
That's a 12. Wait, no, 15.
You find his collection of ancient sex toys. Congratulations.
Ah!
Those are in the room. Thank you very much. You look around and it looks like everything is either magically locked or physically locked.
I can do that.
The thing is, you start to hear. There's only
He's gonna
one
duck
spot.
behind Bastian.
I was gonna say
You're still in here?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
there's
that you had
that
left.
No.
No.
Shit.
Melena's in the room.
Oh, I thought that she was still in here. In that case, he's like, what are you doing?
I'm not here.
What's wrong with you?
You've never seen someone play hide and seek before? And like Melaena is like actually smiling and she says,
Who the fuck are you?
is that a hard question? It's Melaena, obviously. Are you feeling okay? Did you hit your head?
Hold on. Hold on. Where my fucking spell list at?
Detect magic?
You're gonna do a quick detect magic on Melaena.
When he says spells up, maybe.
No. I mean, like, except for the normal, like, on her arm, which is completely the same.
So it's definitely her.
Yeah. But there's nothing different either. Like, nothing's changed.
Are you high?
That's... Maybe
Oh my god, you're high.
My brother gave me nectar, it's fine.
I'm sorry. What? Your brother
Nectar
gave you nectar. Why are you hiding in it? Why are you why are you crunching yourself into a closet right now?
Melaena.
What is that?
We're playing hide and seek. Shh.
I have paperwork to do. I don't have time for this.
There is. I was gonna say there is a spot. There's a big space underneath the desk. There's also behind Bastian. And then there's like a large armchair that you can maybe have behind, but like.
Bastian goes back to the desk and is going to primly sit in it and get his quill and begin writing again.
You know the only choice you have to make.
Wait, what? I did not follow along for the past couple of minutes. I micro slapped, I think.
Okay, there are a bunch of places to hide, but Bastian goes back to the desk. He's just like, I have paperwork to do. Goes back to the desk and sits down.
Yes.
I'm just gonna hide just crouch down behind the desk next to Bastian and just sit on the floor like cross-legged. Like crisscross applesauce, I think you guys call it, but like cross-legged, just sitting on the floor, like head down so that you can't see.
There is a gentle, it sounds kind of like a knock, but it also sounds like an entire small body gently like going up against the door. Hello?
Go away.
As the door opens.
Fucking Christ.
That is not my name, from what I know of.
I'm doing paperwork.
Have you seen a redhead run around who is smiling all the time?
I don't know any redheads.
That's a lie.
No, it's not.
Deception check.
Oh god, it's so good.
Oh shit.
What you can.
I rolled a 6, but that is a 15.
Christ.
Melaena is like trying so hard not to laugh. Just
You see her face go from you're lying to you may not be lying to this blubbering, crying dragon. Do I not know my colors?
Why are you doing that? No, stop, stop. That's
It's ugly, it's loud, it's visceral.
no, it's fine. You're fine. I'm sure you're just confused.
Red hair. It was warm colored
I
and long and a big round blob on top like the humans do.
maybe I'm just colorblind. Maybe my colors are wrong. I have color dyslexia.
No, is it terminal?
Yes.
You see, just float over. I am so sorry.
It's okay. I'll only live about 80 years.
Oh no. That's so young.
I know, it's very tragic.
I'm
But,
so
you know, just take it one day at a time.
You're so strong.
Thank you, I know.
I'm just gonna give you a hug. It's just you see this just little dragon just choose your head and just wrap arms around the top of your head and then legs around kind of like where your chin is, like kind of like a monkey wrapping around your face. And then there's just this petting of the hair. I was right, it is soft.
Thank you.
It's so sad that this is going to die with you.
All right, okay, all right, that's
blubbering.
enough. That's thank you. Yes, it's thank you. I appreciate your condolences.
Told your friends.
Not yet. They don't need to know.
You trust me that much?
With my life. Enigma.
80 years in my small hands.
I know. I know. It's all right. You'll do fine. I need to finish this.
What are you doing? Her just demeanor just changes. What are you doing?
I'm doing paperwork.
Ugh. Gross.
Yes, it's disgusting.
Do you want me to finish it for you?
No.
You
No,
sure? I do a good job.
absolutely not. No.
Why are you doing paperwork when you only have 80 years to live?
Well, you see, in order to enjoy those 80 years, I need to eat and, have clothes and a roof to live under, and also spells to read, or I will die.
You don't need clothes to be alive. I've seen very many naked people.
Okay, but clothing makes me happy, and if I can't have it, then I don't want to be alive. So.
Oh, I get it.
I need money.
Marbles.
I need money to purchase those goods and services, and so I am completing this task in exchange for money.
Why don't you just take the money?
Because I don't want to get into a fight with an elder vampire.
Oh, but you guys were fighting all night yesterday. Is that not for money?
No, that wasn't for money. That was
For the sport.
that was just a test. That was a test run.
I don't know what happened, but I heard a lot, and it sounds like you were getting beat up pretty good.
Yes. Yes. Now you understand why I don't want to actually steal something from him.
I understand.
Yeah. Do you need anything?
I don't remember why I was here.
Maybe if you go outside, you'll remember what you were looking for.
Oh, yeah. I remember something I talked about. I am going to give this to Kazimir. And she pulls out a golden scale. It's girlfriend. It's a girlfriend scale.
Yes, it certainly is.
Or I was thinking if he was hungry, I was going to give him this wheat from his home when the Arami stole it from him.
The Arami?
Mm-hmm. Stinky men in big armor. There were also women, but they're all stinky.
The army.
Mm-hmm.
The army stole that?
That's a stupid way to say that word.
Fair enough. The army stole that?
Mm-hmm. I stole this back from them when I was meeting Kazimir for the first time from behind a fence.
Sort of explains his general demeanor.
Oh yeah, he was really scowly, which I've been told that is a scowl.
He is pretty scowly. Yes, he does scowl quite a lot. How did you get that scale? Did you take it off of Janelle?
Oh no! So sometimes when dragons are just shedding or cleaning,
molting.
That is an ugly word.
That's the word for what that is.
I like to use what the humans use and call it exfoliating.
Fair enough. Exfoliating.
Mm-hmm. And I got this. When I was meeting her for the first time, her and Kazimir also were fighting, but not at that time, earlier. So there's a lot of fighting happening.
Yes, we do fight quite a lot, all of us.
I love that supportive, yeah, we fuck. But yeah, so I figured that would make him happy because he likes her.
Yeah, why not? Give it a try.
I will. You'll come with me?
No, I have to finish this.
You sure you don't want to see your friend extra happy when you only have 80 years to live? It's the little moments.
How old are you? I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
Close the door on your way out, please.
Okay, and if you find... What's her name?
Who?
The sad one. But not sad anymore?
I don't know who you're talking about.
I probably just made her up.
We all do that from time to time.
Okay. Well, enjoy your short existence. And she's gonna close the door.
Sloan, I'm so fucking in love with you. Please marry me.
That was so good. That was so fucking good.
That was solid. That was really good.
Bastian just looks at the door, looks down at Melaena.
He has something from all of us.
That's so fucking off-putting.
I feel like it should be. I can't feel it though.
Oh my god, you're so fucked up. How long does this last?
I had a little.
Okay.
And then I felt really good.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm still feeling really good.
Mm-hmm.
I think Hypno said something like, I don't know, a couple of hours.
Hours? God damn.
Yeah,
okay.
this shit turns you immortal sometimes.
Rex. Okay. Are you just gonna hide here?
Can I?
If you want to.
Do you need help with paperwork?
No. I don't. I'm good. Thank you for the offer. So you're not feeling like any bad feelings at all right now?
Nope. I
Well.
mean, like, the little guy, Enigma, he has pieces of Irene's fabric. Showed it to me and everything. Gave it to me, and she holds it up. And I felt really happy about it.
Wow. Holy fuck. We have to find out what's going on with that little bastard.
We absolutely do. I managed to get some information off him. I feel like the best way to go about it when talking to him is to just go with it, and then he just digs himself a hole sometimes.
But he
Very
doesn't.
much hit and miss.
She doesn't know who her mom is. Like, at all.
But she talks about her a lot.
I wonder if I can get inside her mind.
See if you can get an image.
I might try that.
Mm-hmm.
Not right now, though. I'm busy.
No. You need paperwork.
I do.
How'd you get roped into this anyway?
I want money for spells.
Ah. I have money.
Well, I wanted... Yes, but it's your money.
You can have it. I don't need it.
How much money do you have?
125 gold.
125? And you don't need that at all.
I'm not really materialistic. Kind of happens when you grow up in a void.
But you could get you know, some newer clothes, some nice daggers. You like
I have
pointy
daggers.
things. Yes, but you could get new ones, nicer ones.
These are good. I'm happy with these ones.
Armor?
I have armor. I can't wear it right now though. It's very heavy. Don't like it.
Hmm. Do you actually want to give me that money?
It's not like this is depth having a fuck up. What's the word I'm looking for? Sound of mind, I think. I don't know.
Your sanity?
It's not like I'm being unreasonable. It's not inebriating me in any way in terms of wanting to do things. I just don't have any negative emotions.
I feel like not having and experiencing negative emotions might perhaps interfere with your ability to make decisions that would maybe accurately reflect decisions that you would make when you were sober, and experiencing sort of the full spectrum of conscious emotion. Does that
had all the time though?
still, the decisions that you make when you're sober are different than maybe what you would make now when you don't feel deep and abiding hatred for the people around you, including me.
I don't hate you. I could never hate you. You're my friend. When I yelled at you, it was because I was scared about hurting my friend.
Maybe we should have this conversation in a couple of hours.
I mean, if you want. I'm gonna go sit on the couch. It's comfy. I'm just gonna get up off the floor and go sit on the couch.
You're gonna turn back and... I was gonna start working on the paperwork again.
So, Sloane is gaslighted. Melena's girl bossed. Now we need gatekeeping.
We need gatekeeping.
Cash and Ragna, let's go.
Let's
Okay, we need
gatekeep.
you to gatekeep.
I feel like manipulate's there somewhere.
Yeah.
Like,
Manipulate, mansplain.
Oh, do you want to take a break?
Yeah, we can take a break.
Yeah, we absolutely.
Quick little break breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like automatically going to try and switch things over, but I'm not doing
It's
anything
me
right
this
now.
time.
Okay, cool. We'll be back soon. Do what you need to do. We'll be
I
back
am the
in
usurper. 10 minutes, yeah, I'd like 10.
10.
Yeah.
Solid 10.
All right. See you in a
10
few.
pages.
Goodbye.
Bye.
5.
I knew it. I knew it.
3.
You're not giving any no crumbs for Deb. God
Oh
damn.
God. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome back to Tragedy of Theologian. Where honestly, I just don't know what's going on. But that's okay. It's cool. It's fine. So we're gonna jump right back into it. And we're gonna go to Kazimir and we're gonna go to Ragna. When you go back to the hallway that you originally came from to go, like, you know, downstairs, like try to figure out how to get to the marketplace, you actually see that there is a door that's specifically marked with a little stair painting on there. So you don't have to go back through the catacombs.
Yeah, dude.
That will be very useful. Yes.
Yes, I agree. Yes.
Um,
Hop on in.
you are going down for a long time. For those who live in New York, lots of stairs. Yeah. Just anyone who has, I just imagine New York automatically because I was like, yeah, so many.
Tall.
Are we talking like Empire? Are we in the Empire State Building level stairs, which is like?
Well, it's about 250 feet up to the red. Fabric.
Like the covering?
And then that's about 50 feet up from the last window you were at. So you're probably going down like
20 flights of stairs?
25 stairs, yeah, 25 stairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
And every floor has a landing.
Jesus Christ.
So you're going down. You definitely do see a few blood nymphs. They will definitely like a pair of them that are like carrying like beautiful silverware. Kind of look at you both and then giggle. One whispers something to the other one.
Stairs?
Huh?
How many flights of stairs?
Like 20.
Oh, okay.
I assume because it's like 10 feet for each. A giggle, kind of whisper something, and then kind of like not like run away, but kind of just like look at you both and then walk away. It happens a couple times. There are little interactions like that with blood nymphs. That one was definitely like the most like strong. There are other ones where people will just kind of like watch as you're like going through. Some will like be going up the stairs while you're coming down, and they'll immediately go back down to the landing to let you pass before going back up. You get to the bottom finally, and this area looks almost like a really nice apartment, like landing, like an all-inclusive apartment, like where there's just like someone, there's a front desk. You can feel the amount of magic that is in this room. It's strong. And like there are just like little things everywhere. Like there's food that's just set out. It looks like you're walking into the basis of a beautiful hotel. The woman who is at like the kind of like reception area, you could definitely see there's like a little window from where she can see like who's trying to come in through the door. She looks to be elven. Really weird. She looks to be like drow. So, and that's not something people see a whole lot. She looks to be drow. Has her hair up in a like cute little bun with a couple like pens all over in there. Pushes up her glasses. Just going through a ton of paperwork. And she looks up and she goes, "Oh, well, I didn't expect you to be coming down so soon. I heard from higher up that you need access to come in and out. So I'm going to need to see both of your wrists."
Why?
To give you a bracelet for access.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, okay,
That's
right.
good. Okay.
Why?
Nothing.
No, it's
Is there,
it's fine.
are you self-conscious about your wrists? I'm so sorry.
You do wear gloves a lot.
Habit.
You both can come forward, present your wrists how you want. But she'll go ahead and you see her pull out a bracelet, go to size it. Oh no. Goes to a lower drawer, pulls out a much larger one, and will go ahead and will pull on it. It's much thicker. The other one was a lot more thin and like delicate. These are a lot more thick. She'll pull on the chains and they'll magically begin to expand. And then she'll go ahead and she'll hook it onto first Ragna's, and then she'll grab another one, pull it for a bit longer, and put it onto Kazimir's. You can see they were a little over pulled, but once they fit on, they kind of just shrink up and fit perfectly to your wrist. Almost like a medical bracelet, you see this very large kind of panel that says things in what languages do you speak?
I only speak
Both of you?
Minotaur and Common.
Perfect, you don't know what it says.
I speak Common, Giant, Leonin, and Dwarvish.
Oh, you wouldn't understand either. Kind of looks just like gibberish. It's a really pretty language, but you just don't understand it. The letters kind of light up, and then she goes, "Okay, let me show you how to use it." And she'll walk out from behind the desk. She looked moderately short when she was behind the desk, but she stands up. She's standing at like a solid like 6'5" as she comes around, just wearing almost like this cute little like, almost like a pants suit, like the equivalent, where she's just wearing these like very kind of like loose like pants, but like a top that matches. Super like really expensive looking. She'll come around. She has her own bracelet that's one of the more like delicate kind of petite ones, and she'll go, "Okay, so what you need to do is when you come up to the door, you're going to go like this, and you'll hear a kind of a magical do-do-do-do, and the door will loudly unlock, and then she'll open the door, and then you can leave. Only one of you has to do it at a time, but you all have to be wearing your bracelets. Any questions?"
No, that's pretty straightforward.
Perfect, you can bring back anything you would like. If you do have visitors, you just have to let us know so then we can give them a guest bracelet.
Is this a hotel?
Oh no, this is just a very locked down facility. Any other
Okay.
questions?
I can't think of any.
No.
Perfect, have a great rest of your day. And then she'll walk back around and sit down.
Thank you.
Okay.
Help.
As you walk through the door closes behind you and you hear a loud audible lock. From the other side, this tower, you've been in this area. This is the courtyard where you met that group of vampires. There's no window from this side. You can only see that it's looking out, not looking in.
Gotta love magic.
You thought Melaena was acting strange, right?
Oh, she's probably under the influence of something she ate.
Yes.
Yes. 100%. That's why I could not be next to her, because whatever she had is very strong. Very, very strong.
It was very unnerving.
Seeing her smile that much, yes.
Very unnatural, yeah.
It is short bursts, maybe, but not that long. Not for that.
Like, if you saw me smiling all the time, you'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with him, right?
I would think that you knew something that I don't know, and it would terrify me.
It's interesting that that's the first thought, that it's something I would know.
Like it's like I know that something bad's going to happen to me.
Right. Right. I have smiled for that purpose.
See? So you know.
Yeah, I was going to say something to her, but it's best for another time, perhaps.
But perhaps when we get back.
Perhaps, yes.
Though I don't know how long something like that might last.
We'll see when we get back, I suppose. Bastian wanted just something sweet to bring back to him, just a snack of some sort. But we can head over towards the... What was she? Was she a glass blower? Or just a smith in general?
I think they were smiths.
The smiths,
Two of them.
yes.
Yes.
Alright. They head into town.
Perfect. So yeah, well, you're actually straight in the middle of town.
Oh, well,
So
we head
from where you
throughout
are,
town.
yes, that's fine. You're coming out. At this point, this is like really the first time, like in like the daytime, and actually like being able to kind of just look around. You can see the educational center, like where the schools, libraries, everything are. People seem to be walking in and out with armsfuls of books. You do also see, just honestly, there's no kids. You haven't seen any kids that have come out of the school.
Fuck yeah, dude, this town's perfect.
Sign me the fuck out to whatever town this
I'm gonna move to
is.
Endios.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Move to Endios. Hell yeah. Looking closer to college.
Damn it.
Damn it. They're college kids. That's way worse.
Yeah.
Way more protected.
Awesome, dude.
Wait, fuck.
I don't know, Dionysus,
looks like
Poseidon. What are you doing here?
No. Can't be here yet.
Poseidon's just, I'm just studying the books. I'm just hitting the books, dude.
I'm just hitting the books, brah.
Yeah. I'm just
Bruh.
hitting the books raw. And then I'm gonna go hit some waves. But it's like a really far walk. So
Yeah, pretty landlocked out here in the
Yeah.
desert.
so you see like it's a magical college.
Mhm.
It looks like, or at least like it looks like you can see that like the runes on it are magical. They do to be like look like they're emanating some sort of like really light blue light. You walk in a little bit further and you get to the smithery, which now at this point, because it has been told to you, you do see that there's a small little area where there are some like glass blown pieces that look to be made by the elven woman. You do see the dwarvish woman. You can hear her as you're coming up. She's going right into something on her anvil. And you kind of just hear her like lowly like singing a song in dwarvish and just like and just like hitting it rhythmically as she sees you two walking up. She stops and goes, "You come back for more?"
Actually, we come back to ask if we may use your smith for a project.
Well, how much gold you got on you?
How much? Well, I need to know if you have certain ingredients for this venture, and coin molds as well.
Coin molds.
Yes.
What were the other ingredients you were looking for?
If you have any aqua regia, can't say that with this fucking accent. Aqua regia, maybe some nitric acid, maybe some diluted sulfuric acid, anything that can separate metals from one another.
What'd you do?
It's not about what we did, it's about what we found.
As Kazimir pulls that out, her eyes light up. And she goes, "Tall man, lean down. Can't see that far. Come here."
I'm sorry, I thought someone over the national height average spoke to me. Shrink, tall man.
Shrink,
We
tall
can be
man.
friends.
Oh,
then.
man. Love it. Do you lean down and like kind of show her a little better?
I think he will just lower his arm.
That works. She's going to kind of like look over it and go, "What if you really fucked up? Job."
Oh, buddy.
Oh, was it you, big guy? I'm sorry.
Fix it.
I can't fix that. But I have everything you need.
And don't worry, you will be paid commission for part of it as well.
Oh. Seeing what is here. Yeah, I'll take it. She'll go ahead and you see the elven woman working the back. Is this the first time you've seen her, or has she been around before?
I think we might have heard her voice, but I don't think we saw her.
Yeah, I don't think we saw her.
You see a high elf woman who has just silver hair up in like intricate like pins. She is wearing a beautiful silk dress, and it's covered in like donned in pieces of like war dress armor, something like you would wear to like a party instead of like actually to war. She's insanely dressed up. She is, especially to her wife, extremely tall. She's standing about 6 foot tall. But she walks out and she's holding this piece, this shield. It's just a very basic shield. And there's so much filigree and just extra things added to it. It's beautiful, insanely unnecessary, but gorgeous. And then she goes, "Oh, are we closing down shop?" And she goes, yes, just let's go into the home. We're going to leave these two to it. Just bring things in, like we're closing up. And then she goes, "Oh, can we go shopping?" And then she just kind of gives this smirk, and then she's like, "Anything for you, let's go." And then she just starts bringing things in armfuls. Like you see this woman picking up like hundreds of pounds on each arm, pulling it in. And once things are like cleared, she keeps some of the like kind of least expensive pieces. She's like, "I don't really care. Just if someone tries to steal something, tell me what they look like."
Understood.
And she's going to hand you a key. And it's a very big, very overly intricate, again, covered in filigree. And she'll just hand and go, "Lock up when you're done."
Understood.
And you see the tall elven woman just like clapping to herself with a little coin purse on her wrist. And then she will lean down and grab the dwarven woman's hand and kind of swing it as she's just like roughly walking and being like pulled, but she has a smile on her face, and they just walk towards the marketplace. Mm-hmm. You were given access to the entirety of the forge. You are not able to get into their home. You are not able to get where things are locked up into, but you have access to everything in the forge. And it is very roomy, open. The ceilings were created extremely tall for mostly good ventilation, but Kazimir can fit in there just fine.
We're gonna fucking need it for this process.
Yes. All right, so we're going to do some skill checks.
Cool. So
basically, what I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna tell you what to do. No. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you guys tell me what you're doing to help in this situation and how it would help. Like you can make whatever kind of check or save. I guess you wouldn't have to make save any checks you would like. But you just have to give me a very good reason. I will tell you yes or no. You'll roll, I'll let you know if it fails or passes. You can give others advantage. You can help each other out with one task to make that task more successful. That may take more time, and you may need to use more days to continue what you're doing. But it is up to you. So you are here. I'm going to set the scene. You have most things you need. This is, I'm going to say, Ragna, you never really went to the royal forge. You knew the guy, kind of a sleazeball. It was okay. He made okay work, but definitely wasn't to your standards. Definitely a lot higher than a lot of places, but this is about as close to a royal forge as you've seen. Everything's dwarven top of the line, so everything is dwarven based. So things are a little stubbier, a little shorter, but they're workable. You can definitely move the anvil to someplace taller, so it's not a big deal. The lump of metal is platinum and gold that have been interlocked in places. So you can see places where these two have mixed, creating this kind of like light, kind of, I would probably say closer to like a bronzy silver. It is unnatural and odd. But there are some very obvious places that are just gold or just platinum. There you go.
I think for the start of it, Ragna just takes off I'm assuming he's been wearing this chainmail. He takes that, he starts removing that armor, and when they leave, and Ragna's just alone in the forge, I think Kaj can just see Ragna's posture relax to a degree he's not seen him before. It's the I'm home kind of it there's an extra long inhale and exhale as he looks around, and he's just taking inventory of what they need. He's taking if there are jugs of a certain chemical, he takes those off. If he just feels like he's in his element, and it's almost he hasn't forgotten Kaj is there, but it feels like he's just taking ownership of the place, he knows it like the back of his hand.
He's in the zone.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's in the zone. Bet.
I think he'll ask. He'll say, Kaj, if you could start filling that basin with water, and can you move the anvil closer to the fire? I might need you to. I might need your strength to continually burn the fire to make it hotter, as hot as you can. The bellows.
Kaj just starts doing the tasks, fills up the water, and then just picks up the anvil like he's picking up a dog, and then just sets it on top of another anvil. It's just
good.
I think Kaj is going to grab some fire, coal. What would be appropriate for this? Or wood. I mean, not fire.
Yeah. Anything that burns with coal or fire or wood.
I'm assuming you would probably have coal.
Coal.
Since dwarven based.
Yeah. Start heating that furnace. Ragna will give you. He'll look for the thickest rag he can find, and look at Kaj and go, make sure to wrap this out on your face. Despite the height of the ventilation, this process can be dangerous for your senses. As he's wrapping his own cloth around his face.
Masked up, baby.
Mask up.
Wear your masks.
Wear your masks.
Wear masks.
And if they do have aqua regia, which is fantastic. It would be fantastic if they did, because that's specifically to handle gold and platinum.
What? I'm so sorry.
It's called aqua regia. You're supposed to heat up. What the fuck is it called? It's It's like for blacksmithing, it's like a bowl of heated like molten stuff, and then you have to like dilute it with the chemical, and then put the thing you want diluted, melted into it, and the gold basically starts to melt off first because gold has a smaller melting point than platinum does, and so you have to basically wait for the runoff of the gold, and you pour off the runoff, and then you continue to dilute and continue to heat up throughout the entire process, and it's basically called evaporating, waiting for the gold to evaporate off the substance.
Okay. Yeah, so that will, I'll go ahead and, yeah, you can definitely, one, you've done your research.
Hell yeah!
Ragna knows.
That was rad.
this. Yeah, Fortune and Fire
rad.
champion over here.
He's been looking into this for like 6 months.
He has
Yes,
legit,
I
like,
have.
when this first happened, like, he was, like, messaging me about how this is gonna work, and I'm
Oh, I love you. God, Christian, fuck yeah, dude.
wonderful. So what I'll have you do is the DC is going to be lowered. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but the DC is going to be lowered because you specifically know what process you need to do, and it's not trial and error on this, and it's very meticulous. So I need you to tell me what kinds of checks you're making. You have everything you need. Like, you have everything you could think of. Is there, unless it's like extremely rare.
Yeah, no, it shouldn't be.
Yeah, then you have it.
I would ask maybe perception to keep track of it, and investigation if you want to mix those two together.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and I'll have you make a perception and an investigation. I'll have you start with the investigation,
Okay, all right.
just to go from there.
Kaj would, I think, for most of the process, mostly just be doing the pumping of the, what's the thing?
Bellows.
The bellows.
Yeah, the bellows. And trying to keep it like steady and consistent throughout the process, so it doesn't flare up to the point where it also gets to the platinum.
Yeah, and then
Cool. What kind of check would you want for that? Just to keep
Probably
consistency.
athletics.
Sure, go ahead.
Cool.
I rolled, and for investigation I rolled an 18, 13 plus 5.
Yeah, you see that she has her shit organized. It looks like meticulously everything is labeled, organized. This is alphabetized. Like, this shit is put together. So you go up, you find what you need exactly. You have every bit of not only like materials but like information you need. So everything will be done a little bit easier. Go ahead and make your perception.
Perception.
What are you thinking?
That's a
Or-
natural 20 for me. That's a
Sweet.
natural 20 on the BLM die. Black Lives Matter, everybody.
Hell yeah!
Fuck yeah.
We'll get to that in a second. Kazimir, what did you roll?
I got a 25.
This fire's your bitch. Yeah. You can manipulate this to whatever you want. You're like, oh, 1 degree hotter, you got it.
Mhm.
No, you have a very steady control on this. Immediately as this begins to go, you're watching, like, you're watching the fire, but you also see Ragna out of the corner of your eye. He is like a fish to water. As he begins to, he grabs his tongs, tightens them so they stay clamped on, and you see him begin to evaporate. The lower melting point, which would be the gold. You see him add as much as he needs, and then add a little dash more, since it was just off of the materials he was needing. And you see, after a while, he pulls up the ingot, and you see that anything that was pure gold has come off. What is left is the platinum and the conjoined metals. But almost perfectly, the gold has separated, and you are able to. There are the gold, the little coin.
Mhm.
I'm so sorry. There are the little coin molds. You also do see there is a scale to measure after, and there is a stamp that looks to be certified and regulated to be used as coinage.
Yeah.
So the gold is good. That was the easiest part, though.
Yeah.
Yes. For platinum uses a different chemical. It uses the diluted sulfuric acid and hydrochloric acid, and it melts higher. So you just gotta wait longer for it to melt, and then do with it what you want, or do it. Yeah. We're skipping a lot of scientific steps here because I wasn't trying to break all that shit down because that's a lot.
No, I appreciate it. I wouldn't have been able to process it. I'm so stunned at what you do now. That's why I'm not questioning it. I'm like, yep, he knows. That's fine. Okay. I need you both to make. First, Kashmir, you have the fire under control. What else might you be doing to help out?
Let me think. That's a good question. I think maybe something like giving a little bit of like just like motivation or something like that, maybe?
Okay. So you're going to... How are you going to motivate?
I think
Ragna, you're so sexy.
Oh my god, Ragna, you're so sexy.
Oh my god, Ragna, your muscles are rippling.
Oh my god. I love seeing you hammer that goal.
You look so confident right now.
I like him chunky.
Jesus Christ.
I think it would partially be like Kaj, in order to keep the rhythm steady. I think he's also like humming a song to himself, and it just turns to singing after a while. And I would like to use performance.
You're gonna bardic inspiration this man.
Sure, fuck it.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a performance.
Another fucking barbarian.
Barbarian.
You love to see them.
Listen, Apollo's my god. I can't.
How much charisma do you have? What's your charisma mod?
My charisma is either an 8 or a 9, so he's got a negative one. But he has the entertainer background, so he actually gets a bonus to performance. He's got a
the way
bonus
I
too.
see it is, oh yeah, he gets a bonus to
To negative a million. So what? It's only a -1 now.
Yeah. No, it's actually a +2. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Talking that shit.
See, the way I see it is Kazimir is actually, I feel like he's extremely good with his words. He's just terrifying. For people who don't know him, he's just scary. So the thing is that he comes out and like anyone else, if Bastian did the same thing with the same like stats, he would be like, they're like, oh my god, Bastian, you're so talented. And then for Kazimir, they're like, oh,
Talented. Big man.
I'm so upset.
Yeah, at least it's not a 7.
I got a 1. That's a 3.
No.
Oof.
So
Rough go, buddy.
So that does count as a fail.
Yeah.
There are multiple, so it's not just going to be one and done. As you're beginning to like help with the beat, the song you're singing, you get really into your song. You forget it changes tempo.
Yeah.
So it just begins to go off of the beat that you've created, and it begins to kind of like. Ragna's like keeping his tempo, but then he's just a little messed up, and then he just kind of has to stop for a second, get his bearings, kind of just gives you a look. There's this mutual understanding of just, that ain't gonna work, Chief. But it was a beautiful song. You're done. You're done.
Good job. Yeah, done.
Depth, you're done.
You're done.
It was a good try.
Cool.
Ragna, what are you doing?
I think Ragna is mainly just paying attention to the good soup, and he's just making sure that
Forbidden soup?
He's making
It's not
sure
a really
that
good soup.
it's really good soup. It's a money soup. It's good.
Can't eat it
Can't eat
unless
it.
you're dragon.
Yeah, you can't eat this soup. This soup is too hot.
Too spicy.
Too spicy. I think Ragna's just mainly paying attention to the platinum, making sure that all sides are properly like heated, cooked, yeah, and just making sure that like.
What, you don't want your platinum medium rare?
Nah, son, that ruins the quality, and you have to do it again.
Word.
You have to do it over and over again, regardless. But this is like.
Go ahead, and what stat did you want to use to make this check?
I will to add to the stat. I will activate my dear god ability with my eye, so I may what is it called? Craft my crafter's eye, I called it, and just analyze and just make sure that this thing gets done properly after just getting in the zone.
What does it say specifically? Because it's been a while since we've used
It said when you can use your bonus action to analyze any weapon, armor, or simple metal mechanism. By doing so, this can result in drop in a like this is for opponents, but I was hoping to use it for like because this is technically an opponent.
That's fine. That's totally fair.
It's a drop in the AC of the because we did it before with the boat, so I was like just hoping we could do this with the making of the coins.
Yeah, that makes sense. The DC will be lowered a little bit.
Cool.
I'm not gonna communicate what it is, but it has been lowered. So go ahead.
I wish you would. I wish you would talk. I wish you would tell me.
No.
I wish.
And when I talk, Enigma comes out, and we're not there yet.
They're not there yet. What do I? Wait. So what am I adding? If I roll.
What kind of? It's
Oh,
what kind of check are you doing?
Again, I guess. But again, either investigation or perception.
I'd say investigation because you're actively like looking this over, like at specific points.
Gotcha. Then in that case, that's a dirty 20.
Doing a pretty good job. Definitely we're slowed down a little bit by the song, like the rhythm being kind of messed up, but that's only for a moment. You pull out this. Platinum is much harder to work with. The heating point is about 2 times more. So you have to be extremely careful, which by the way, the heating point for gold is just under 2,000. Fahrenheit.
Yes.
So, look it up.
Look it up.
Look it up. You got.
Look it up.
You have a Hey Hermes. Go look it up.
Yeah, hey Hermes. Go get Hermes. Go.
And then it's not double. I'd say it's like 1.5.
1.5. 1.
Yeah, but platinum is a bit over 3.
I love blacksmith. I love blacksmith simulator 2.0.
I love the Forged in Fire POV experience.
Forged in Fire TTRPG 5th edition. Hello.
Play that. Oh, I want. So then instead of how are you gonna do this, it's like it will kill. Oh my god, I would die. He's on TikTok. I have to talk to him about this.
Amazing.
It will
Good.
kill.
Good percent.
You see that most of the platinum at this point has come off and separated. There's a completely different area for a platinum coin, as the sizing is moderately different. It's more of like I'd say a platinum coin is more like a dollar coin versus like a gold coin being like a 50-cent piece. So they're like sizable, but these ones are a little smaller. There's also a stamp specifically for your platinum piece that looks like it's barely used, that you're able to utilize. You are now stuck with this combination of the two. I need you to go ahead and make me a History check at advantage.
History check with advantage. Ooh.
It's gonna be based off your knowledge of like what you know from blacksmithing.
That's only a 16 for me.
That's enough. These metals shouldn't melt together. There's no reason that these two metals should combine like this.
The gold and platinum, or is this just another metal entirely?
It looks like the two metals have mixed, which is odd because you know there's a burning point for gold. Like this would have messed up.
This would have melted the gold.
It would have messed up the gold, yeah.
Yeah.
This is some fuckery. This is not normal. There's like a clump about this large. From what you've had, and you've definitely you've brought down, this is probably about a fourth of what's left.
So like from a medicine ball to like a softball. Or maybe a little bit less.
I don't know what is medicine ball about like this big.
It's pretty big.
Medicine ball's like a.
Oh, and I don't know how big you are. This doesn't help.
It's almost it's like a slightly bigger than a basketball.
I don't know your size.
Okay, so basketball. Basketball maybe is how big it was before, and then maybe so tennis ball sized, perhaps.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Thank you. Those are things I know. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Medicine balls can be whatever size, but they're a standardized size for sports balls. Anyway.
Sports ball.
Hell yeah.
Sports ball.
No, yeah. And then when Sloan was doing this, I'm like, Sloan, I've never met you in real life. Please, I don't know how big you actually are. I don't know your size. I don't know what this means.
It means this.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Cool.
Anyway.
I think when Ragna's done with the platinum, he lifts up the mixture, and Kaj would see like him get like really close to it, despite the fact that you're not really supposed to get that close to something this hot, and he's like completely fine, and he's just like, that doesn't make sense. That shouldn't be that way.
What?
This combination, it's despite what it's made of, it's not acting like it's made of the thing it's made of.
Like another metal?
If I had to guess, yes. Are you sure that there was only gold and platinum?
Just what I saw in the bag.
Because the gold should have melted away, first and foremost. But when we treated the platinum, it should have messed it up further, but it hasn't.
Do we want to try for a higher temperature to see if we can melt this as well? Or do we just bring this to perhaps the other shopkeep, see if this is maybe something more magic related?
I think that would be better, because it does not act like any metal I know, and that is rare. Not worrisome, but very exciting. And you can actually see him, like a kid, with a new toy, as he's observing this metal. And it just like when you first showed him the whole thing, that cat, like, ooh, like that cat, like, the eye expand, and like he's just like, why are you different? And he's just real quiet for like a good like minute, like he's admiring whatever the hell this thing is.
I think as Ragna's sort of like lost in the fascination of whatever this new compound is, I think Kazimir's just quiet and lets Ragna have his space to wonder and be captivated.
I think as he's doing that, he's just like, "Oh, the mold should have cooled by now." He doesn't look away. The molds.
Oh, the molds.
He's not even looking away from the thing. He's like, the mold should have cooled by now.
All right, hold on. goes over to the molds. How are they looking? If I shake them out, are they?
Because you have to take them out the water and then
Yeah.
tempered anyway. Put them on there.
So, sorry, I just read fucking Sloan go, yeah, like ice cubes.
Yeah, like ice cubes. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's just really funny. I just imagine like an ice cube thing, like just twisting and just.
I
Like,
was
popping them
thinking of
out.
like you just like we're like cookie cutter, like with all the gold, which is not how it works at all.
No, that's
No, I love it. I'm here. So you pull out. First, you pull out the gold. There's a lot of gold here.
How
There's
much?
sizable amount. We're gonna roll for it.
Oh.
Love to hear that.
You find there are 510 gold pieces.
Cool. Let me add that. How much gold? 510.
10.
Cool. Okay, I can't use it on my phone, so I'm just gonna write it down. 510 gold. Okay.
Then we're gonna go to the platinum pieces.
Cool.
Ooh.
There are 34 platinum pieces.
Cool. Just counts them all up. Like King Cole. And I think he's like looking it over again and he feels the coin. No, it's not tempered or anything, but like it's just sort of like thinking back to that day when he first got it and that first experience of having a platinum coin and not knowing what it was. And he just like pockets one somewhere else, like on his body, and then takes the rest of the gold and platinum and just puts it in another bag. 510 gold pieces, 34 platinum.
Did better than I expected. I think we should talk to Hephaestus about this.
Oh, you want to talk to Hephaestus?
I mean, we could.
That's a good idea. He probably know more.
No, a metal that doesn't act like a metal on Earth. It makes sense he would know.
Seems his domain.
Who knows? Oh.
All right. Well, are we going back to? Aphrodite said that was also on Olympus. Yes.
But the house? No, the forge.
The forge.
The forge, from stories I've heard, is actually down in Hades domain. I've heard. Well, technically, I think it's hot as a volcano, so I believe it is a volcano. So.
All right. Yes. All right.
I don't think there are many volcanoes in Mount Olympus.
All right.
You did good.
You also did very well. You seemed at peace.
And while your song didn't do what you wanted it to do, it was very nice to hear something else. Sometimes the forge can be a bit annoying to listen to.
Keeps pace. It's useful.
Yes, I agree. I'm going to put this back in, temper it again. The chunk, the tennis ball. of mysterious metal and temper it again.
I feel like this is just like one of those lollipops that's just like mystery flavor.
Oh,
Ooh.
Went from
It's
soup
like
to
an-
lollipop.
it's like an airhead. It's like a mystery flavor of airhead.
Yes.
What time is it?
You guys have spent a good chunk of the day with this.
Shit, I was supposed to get a snack for Bastian. He's going to kill me.
Where's my fucking muffin?
Honestly, yeah, it's been like 4 hours.
All
And,
right,
like, there's
hold on. The last time someone went missing. Of course I don't fucking have it packed today. All right, never mind.
Before we go, I need to do this for Bastian, then we can go. It'll kill me, I'm certain.
We can certainly afford it now. We could afford it before, but this is. Do we want to try to get him his spells as well, or just there?
We can. Why don't we wait to do that until we're all together again? Do you think that would be best, or do you want to surprise him, or?
I feel like we've surprised him many times
I
on
feel
our
like-
journey.
I feel like he's not crazy about surprises.
No, he's very, very boring when it comes to surprises.
He is kind of boring.
Damn, poor Bastian.
Fuck you. Fuck you guys. I'm fucking interesting as hell. Suck my dick.
All right, manic pixie dream girl.
My dick. I am a manic pixie dream girl, and you know what? I relish it.
Fully, that was me just shitting on Sloan. That's it.
Guys.
That was
You're
me
gonna
just
die.
being a shithead.
You're gonna die in 80 years. It's fine. You're alright.
I'm not
Yeah.
like other men. I have a pet peacock.
I'm not like other men. I'm better.
Damn.
Hey, love that.
Cool.
Going to. I don't know. Because I have the key.
Yeah, so we can just come back whenever.
to lock up,
Mm-hmm.
and then maybe we'll see them in the market. When are we getting his muffin?
Muffin.
Muffin.
Unclear what kind of muffin.
Dangerous.
The muffin
Perfect.
kind.
Muffin flavored, yes.
Muffin top?
Muffin man.
Muffin man!
The possibilities are endless.
Honestly, poor Bastian. Your friends don't even know what kind of muffins you like.
I don't know your Starbucks.
You've been traveling together for so long. You can't even tell what kind of muffin you like.
And we spent most of that time in the fucking in butt fuck nowhere, the desert. Like, of course they don't know what fucking muffins I like.
The closest
Serenity.
thing of muffins we've had so far is probably like roasted
You're
lizard.
going on an adventure?
Muffinless adventure.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that muffins were a priority.
You think there are fucking boulangeries out here
That's like
fucking sand, bitch?
Just
No.
fucking go out, go look, it's a fucking scone.
I went foraging. I found some puff pastry.
I found a herd of scones migrating through the area.
Honestly, you guys haven't even looked at the sand. All of the sand is just scones. All
It's just
like,
crumbs. It's fully edible this whole time.
No, it's like crumbled up scones because they're so fucking dry. It's just all scones.
Oh my god.
Oh, the earth. Guy, it is a scone.
Gay is a scone.
Gay.
Gay is scone. Gay is scone, everybody.
I was like, I went to pronounce it as Gaia, but I was just like.
And then you said scone. Like scone weird.
Scone.
Scone.
Scone. We say it scone.
Yeah.
Scones. Anyway.
We
Gay is a scone.
we're gonna run to run at the marketplace.
Yeah, as you're going to the marketplace, you definitely hear some commotion coming down the way you didn't really go, which would be probably where the bakery is, because you did not go find a bakery before. You just hear like a little bit of yelling from down that way. It's really muffled. You can't really tell what they're yelling about. It's just yelling.
Do you want to go see?
Sure. Why not? You got time.
We peek around the corner.
As you're going, you see 3 floating muffins running away from the bakery.
Oh no.
Oh god.
And then as they get close to you, you hear, and around the corner, the muffins are miraculously being held by Enigma. The one in each hand, which is a lot, and then the other one is in his mouth.
And then, why don't you play thing hide and seek, Enigma?
Of muffin?
Where are you going? Eat the damn muffin.
You see her go.
Just gonna take the muffin just out.
Thank you. Thank you. I was gonna say, did you want to go someplace different to talk where I didn't have to have a muffin in my mouth?
You don't need a muffin in your mouth. Where are you going?
I have 3 of them, and they're all going into my mouth. But not currently, because we are talking. I have a gift. I have a gift. It's not the muffins.
Did you steal these muffins?
I have no money.
You stole these muffins.
You stole them.
No, it was graciously borrowing. Because
You
they did
cannot
not sting
borrow
me.
an edible item.
You could borrow food.
Yeah. Are you sure about that? Have you ever tried?
The depreciation rate is terrible.
It's usually called throw
The
up.
what?
To give food back, you have to. It goes out of one of 2 holes.
Oh, you're gross. No. I was just gonna borrow it without giving it back.
That's not borrowing.
That's
It's borrowing. It's borrowing with the intent, maybe, to give something back in return.
called. You mean money?
Don't have that. I have marbles. They are not getting my marbles. My marbles worth this entire city. One of them.
Do we hear the noise? Anything coming like any noise?
You hear this man going, like he's yelling about these muffins flying away, and you see this larger woman come out and just kind of go up to him and go, "Honey, muffins can't fly." And she's just trying to calm him down, and he's just like frantically talking about how these muffins flew away. She's like, "Come inside, I'll make you some tea." And he's like, "No, I swear it happened." She's like, "Okay," and takes him inside the bakery.
Hurtful.
Success.
All right.
Now I have 3 muffins.
You had a gift for us?
No, I have a gift for you. But first, we need to go somewhere where I can eat my muffins. I am hungry.
We were going. Where were we going?
Well, we were probably going to try to look for our blacksmiths and our
Right.
hospital friends, but I don't know. You want to maybe head back to the tower? Or you want to continue to walk around here and look for them?
Probably. We can go out on the town. It's fine.
Going out on the town, 3 best friends going out with muffins. I made a song.
You would like Apollo.
Yes, I agree.
Apollo is. Do you remember the house that we went inside of?
Mm-hmm.
That's his house.
It was small. He has a very small house.
But it's his guest house. It's not his house.
This is not his house. It's just.
Well, that is very rude to have a very small house for your guests. I feel like they should go into the main house. How dare they?
I mean, we can only be there for an hour, or we thought we could only.
Sounds
We
very
thought we could be
friendly
there
to
for an hour.
me.
We thought that, and then we learned some things. Do you mind if I take one of the muffins and then give you this one with the bite mark on it?
Why do you want one of my muffins?
Because you've got 3 of them. You want to eat all 3. That's how you get the stomach ache. That's how you get the tummy ache.
No. I've never had one.
A tummy ache or a muffin?
Yes. Will you let me eat all 3 of these muffins? Why do you want a muffin? These are my muffins.
We have to give one to Bastian.
He does not want a muffin with a bunch of claw marks on there, because he's dying. I mean...
Bastian is dying?
He's dying!
He only has 80 years to live. I didn't mean to tell you.
Only 80 years?
He only has 80 years.
That's a long ass time.
No,
Damn.
it's not.
We'll live to be 100 and some odd years. That's really good.
I'm really glad you're being positive on this short life expectancy, but that is a very short amount of time.
How long do fairy dragons live?
I don't know. Haven't died yet.
She's got me there, honestly.
Now, we can't give the poor dying man a muffin with a claw mark in it or a bite mark. He needs a brand new muffin.
I don't think he's dying. I think
He is dying. He has color dyslexia.
What?
I think you've been swindled. I think Bastian played a trick on you.
No, that's my job.
Weren't you playing with Melaena?
God, color of her. I don't know what color her hair is.
It's red.
It's like reddish.
I knew it. And she just gets mad. I knew it was red. That dying son of a bitch.
I feel like there's so much that happens when we look away.
Get him here. He can have this muffin, and she licks the one in her claw. And she squishes it a couple times and hands it. Give that to him. I hope he chokes on it, but then still lives the other 79 years.
All right.
Can I have my other muffin back? And I gave him the gross one. I gave him the oatmeal raisin one.
Ooh, it's bad flavor.
I know. I'm mad.
I think Ragna this whole time.
He swindled me.
He swindled you. I think Ragna this whole time has been trying his hardest not to laugh. So hard. It's just it's like face palming, but like covering his mouth most of it. So it's just like, yes, he swindled you. It's unfortunate.
I know you're crying for me because you're a good friend.
Yeah,
Thank you.
100%.
I made my 2 good muffins, and he can have the gross one. Drop it on the ground for all I care.
All
Get some
right.
sand in that.
All right.
All right.
Did you drop it on the ground?
Oh my god.
Did you drop it on the ground?
Who?
No, I'm asking a character. Did you drop it on the ground?
You're the one who has it, don't you?
Yeah, I didn't drop it.
Oh, I for some reason thought your hand went down like
Oh
you were
no,
dropping
no,
it.
no, 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 sorry. That was me losing my prop work. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same basis.
Yeah. And then I threw it on the ground.
My dad's not a muffin. Okay, we should go somewhere to talk. I don't know where to go.
Oh, we will find somewhere. Just
Okay.
relax. It's all right.
I should probably hide again.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, I don't think that people know about dragons very good. Oh, no, I have a great idea. Are you ready? All right, Kazimir, can you pretend like you have a pet?
Sure.
Okay, pick a number between 1 and 10.
4.
Perfect. And she's gonna go ahead and she is going to shape change as she kind of goes onto your shoulder and onto your arm. Number 4 is a raccoon. Have a raccoon with 2 muffins.
I love her so much. I just adore this little bastard. Fuck.
What is this?
I fucking love raccoons so much.
I am a house cat.
That's not what the house cat looks like. I'm so sorry.
Yes, it
I
is.
see many of these in houses.
Are they abandoned?
Can you just leave the house? That's not fair.
We have to keep moving.
You guys can go and find there's like some, like, you're going into more of like a restaurant-esque area. There's definitely like seating, there's restaurants. This little raccoon on your shoulder is definitely telling you about everything they want to eat at each location. Okay, you could order that for me if you want. You should order that for me if we go sit there. Or you can order that if we sit over there.
You have your muffins.
I am holding them for later.
If you get hungry, you will eat the muffins first.
They have cheesy bread.
But you have muffins. Here.
Have you ever seen a sad raccoon? Imagine a
Have
raccoon
you seen the
that
video
loses
putting the cotton candy in the water?
Sauce in the water.
It's so funny. It's so sad.
So
my
that
favorite video.
face, that interaction, she just turns to you. Little grabby raccoon hands.
You don't, please.
Cheesy bread.
No.
Cheesy bread.
No.
I deserve it.
No.
I am a cute cat who loves cheesy bread.
You have to eat your muffins first.
Ah! Fine.
That's good.
Ragna.
Oh yes.
There you have cheesy bread.
Oh, you know we have cheesy bread at home.
There's no home for you. You are not at home. Your home is up north, past many walls.
It's very
We
true.
do not have that at your house. At least not close enough.
But you know we do have muffins.
They have cheesy bread.
But I know I do.
I'm going to go borrow some cheesy bread.
Don't do that.
Or you
No.
could buy it.
Mm.
And we can make this a crime, or we could make this a wonderful experience for those people who are working there.
Fine. We'll get the damn cheesy bread, alright?
Then we can sit at this table and talk. See, I have bought our way into a conversation spot.
Yes, you're very smart, alright.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I would be in a situation like this, but I was being threatened with crime by a raccoon.
Cheesy bread.
It seems plausible, at least. It's a raccoon.
Yeah, but like, you know how you hear about stories about like Perseus, Heracles. I don't think they ever had to deal with what we're doing with right now. You know, like there's no anthology about the raccoon who wanted cheesy bread.
We had like little what are they called? Fables? We had fables where I grew up.
Was one of them about the raccoon who wanted cheesy bread?
No. That would
You
be a
can
very
write
interesting
that.
story.
Write it.
I'll
I
leave
know
that to
Bard.
Bastian. Goes up to the counter. Pardon me.
There's just, you see like a college-aged human. Yeah.
One cheesy bread.
This is my favorite day. Okay, one cheesy bread. Do you want to upgrade to get a marinara sauce on the side? And then you feel the squish on your shoulder. This is the side that does not have the shoulder thing on it. You just feel the squish from the raccoon.
Yes.
You order it. You pay for it. It's cheap.
Kazimir starts seizing because of this,
It tickles.
sensory input.
Yeah.
You pay for it. It's very cheap. It's like 3 copper.
Amazing.
Super cheap. And you go ahead. You get this like little plate. And there's some sauce on the side. You can go sit down in like this alley spot where there's not anyone else sitting, and there's just like almost like bench tables just up against like the walls between the restaurants.
Cool.
She will shave change
Mm-hmm.
back, put the muffins in her little purse, little satchel, and go to town on this cheesy bread.
I think
Oh,
as soon as the cheesy bread comes out, Gosh will be like, "Thank you." Pop open the marinara, drizzle it all on top.
you ruined. Why would you do that? You're
The con. Oh my god.
I am the dad who drives into the McDonald's and orders the black coffee.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Have you seen a mad
just
raccoon? Have I seen a mad raccoon?
That's oh my god, you fucking black coffee them. Holy shit.
I found a perfect reaction
Show
photo.
me your mad
I'm
raccoon.
I'm so sorry no one else is gonna be able to see this.
What the fuck? I think I just saw God.
There you go. In media view. Just a raccoon.
Good.
God, it's taking mine forever to fucking load.
I'm sorry. You'll get it soon. I'm gonna wait.
It's beautiful.
We completed the trifecta. Kazimir gate kept.
He kept his promise.
You said I could get cheesy bread.
We could get cheesy bread. It's little raccoon grabby hands.
I'll get another one.
Aww.
He broke.
Weakling.
That teenager looks. Yeah.
Never mind. Fuck it.
And then she just goes, I'm stealing that fucking cheesy bread. I'm stealing it.
Fine. It's what they get for their poor customer service.
Good. Good. I'm gonna steal so much cheesy bread.
You had something to share with me?
Well, after the cheesy bread. Right now, I am very
All right.
upset at you.
Go get the cheesy bread.
You hurt me.
I'm sorry.
I know. You should be.
I
That was
am.
awful. All I have is a gift for you, and you come here with the
It's very
violence.
good.
I wouldn't know. Okay, you should go hide. She will. Do you guys just stand there, or do you?
I think Ragna just says, I do. You have siblings, right?
Several.
I can see it. It's.
I never got to pull that off. It felt very good.
Oh, it was spectacular. I've never actually seen it pulled off. That was pretty good.
Thank you. Yes, I'm the youngest of my family, so.
So am I.
You have sisters, yes?
Mhm,
They're
yes.
both learned, yes?
Yes. One is. Well, I have 3. One is a wizard. One is an artificer, and then one is a fighter, like me.
Good.
But I believe she's something called an Eldritch Knight.
That is a magic sort of.
Yes, like a magic swordsman kind of thing.
My family primarily runs a wheat farm, some other crops as well, barley, oats. But we have a bakery. My next oldest sister is a baker. So
That's very cool. Maybe when if we see them, we can ask them for cheesy bread.
I don't know about cheesy bread. We could ask. We do have cheese and we have bread. I don't know if it's cheesy bread, but it's worth.
Very, very. This thing's worth a shot.
Sure.
As you're talking, you just see a small bag flying through the air. It's like, we gotta go, and it's flying to the hidden area. It's a huge bag. It's like
Is it like?
it's medicine ball size. There you go.
Oh my.
It's a bag filled with things and just flying very like as quickly as she can. We gotta go.
I guess we should go.
If we don't move, we're not suspicious.
I mean, fair enough. Yes.
But we should. We were going to talk to Nick. We'll just go. It's fine.
Yes, we'll just-
I will be complicit in this crime.
Yes,
It's not the
yes.
first.
It's-
Have you committed a crime before?
No.
Oh well.
Welcome to your first crime.
Mazel tov.
Baby's first crime: stealing cheesy bread.
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. I have not stolen a goddamn thing.
Being complicit in a plot to steal cheesy bread.
There you go.
Well,
I think again, maybe we should try to look for the pulls at the key. Should try looking for them.
yeah, we'll keep a lookout.
You're pretty certain they'd probably be on the other side where most of the shops are versus the restaurants.
Right. We want to get the fuck out of this area.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. You guys are going. She has the bag. There's just a floating bag next to you guys.
I think if you want to keep this thing going, or if we want to end it here, as we look for the people, I'm not sure who.
I'm gonna say very easily. You can just find them.
Okay.
You find them. She goes, "Did you get it figured out? The whole thing?"
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah. There's a part of it I couldn't figure out on my own.
What is it?
I look at Kaj. So,
Lower. She's gonna look at it. What the fuck did you do? She's gonna look to Ragna.
that's what I want to figure out. Because I don't know.
Can I try something?
I'm sure.
She's gonna grab it with both hands. And you immediately just start to see her try to bend this thing. It's not moving. She tries again. Her wife is just standing behind her, very sweetly, going, "Oh, you have this. You got this." And she's like, "I know, just..." And they're just trying to bend it, but it's not moving. She hands it back to Kazimir. "I don't know what the fuck you did. Good though. Now, commission."
Mission.
Right.
How much are you looking for?
How much did you make?
How's about, let's say, should we, let's see. How much is commissions typically? This part I didn't research. This is the bad part I didn't research for.
Commission rates for
Commission rates for
for
blacksmith
smiths.
shop. So it's 4 hours. About
Also materials.
also materials. Workshop is clean. I cleaned your workshop. I left it good for size. How's about 25 gold?
And tell me how much you made.
I think he'll even say it in Dwarvish. He'll say the exact amounts in Dwarvish.
Oh, there we go. There's the mansplain.
There you go.
We did it.
We did it. We completed it.
Oh, there goes Sloan. Goodbye. She'll look at you, go, and then back in Dwarvish, go. You were trying to give me a very low amount.
Just testing the waters.
Not even 10%. Don't you feel stupid?
No. I feel like I'm talking to someone who's very qualified. Knows what she's talking about.
100.
80.
90.
87.
95.
90.
They're talking Dwarvish too.
Oh,
not
never
Dwarvish.
mind. I'll fuck up.
They're talking back and forth in a very like not guttural but very deep language. Very like I'd say if I have to connect to anything, it's probably more like a Russian root where it's like very like back of the throat and tongue heavy.
90. He'll like laugh and say 90.
90. Perfect. And then she'll put out her hand. And not even to shake, just for the money.
Yeah. I need 90 gold.
$90 gold. Which means we now have 420 gold from this. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
And she's gonna go ahead. Well, I mean, the thing is that gold is just such an exuberant amount. That's like, hey, thanks for the raid.
Thank you for the raid, German Drewbo.
She'll take it and she'll take the key. Come back when you figure out more about that. I'm interested.
You'll be the first one I talk to.
Good. And then she'll go back to Common and go, come on. And then like just kind of hold out her other hand for her wife, who gently, really quickly takes it and just goes, okay, bye. And then they begin to walk back to you.
All I had to do was hold out my hand to get a wife. It was that easy the whole time.
That's it. That's all you gotta do.
You held out a hand with a knife. I'm so sorry. That's your mistake.
Damn. Ooh,
Get got.
You're all getting one. You've gotten twice now. Last time was you made your bed and now you gotta kill in it.
Fuck.
Every episode we should dunk them.
Honestly, Melaena does that enough. Oh my gosh.
Uh,
came out of one side of the screen and came back from the other.
it's magic.
The loop.
It's magic.
Do we want to do the Enigma scene?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do the Enigma scene.
So heading back, where it's a bit more quiet, there is definitely there's cheesy bread being pulled and then being munched on, and so it's turning invisible. So, we should go somewhere for the gift. I think you should probably sit down because you're gonna be so excited that you're gonna stand up.
Is this a gift you said?
It's a gift.
Gives the barest smirk of a smile. Okay.
Oh, you're happy. Now I can make you extra happy. Cool. So they're gonna like kind of go somewhere, put down the bag.
Just
reappear.
like, are we still in the city?
Yeah, but I was gonna say you can pop into an alley.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, he like just sits on like a dumpster or something.
Perfect. She puts it down on the table, and then she'll come over to you. Go, okay, ready? You gotta close your eyes and hold out your hands, and then I'll put it there. Okay, and you have to wait until I say to open. Okay, that's the trick. No, you just open. You're breaking the rules.
Right.
Okay. And you're gonna feel something placed in your hand. The thing is, you don't feel the thing placed in your hand. You feel her hand touching yours. Then she'll back up to where her bag is and go, okay, ready? 3, 2, open the eyes. And you see a small golden scale.
Where did you get this?
When we first met, when I first met your girlfriend, when I was hiding. I didn't take it from her. It kind of comes off. Just like when skin, you rub it off. It just naturally came off. And I know you haven't seen her, so I figured it'd be nice to have a little bit of her. You like it?
Go back.
What?
We're going back.
Did you not like it?
Thank you for the gift.
I knew you'd like it, and so did the redhead, so I'm so glad you did. So she's gonna grab the bag, and she's gonna fly. She'll be like, I'm so excited to get back, and to...
What?
What?
Uh-oh.
Her hair's not red? I thought we talked about her hair being red.
What about her?
Oh, well, I was showing the things I have as gifts. I'm making a scrapbook. But I had 2 things from you, so I figured I could give you.
You have another thing from me?
Kind of. It's not like from you.
Show me.
I was gonna save it for when you were hungry. And she's gonna put the bag back down. Pull out a piece of wheat that looks like it's been preserved. There were stinky armored men taking it, so I took one back.
You saw them?
Hmm?
And you did nothing?
I don't know who they are. They called themselves the Army?
Did you take this from our reserves?
I took this from what they took to give back. Well, I really wanted to put it in a scrapbook, but I can give it back. You can have it.
Keep it.
Are you not hungry? Too much cheesy bread?
Where's Melaena?
I don't know. We were. Oh my god, we were playing hide and seek. I forgot.
How about you go find her?
Blame the one with the soft hair. Because he told me he was dying.
Did he know about this too?
About this? Like this part?
This.
I don't think so. I mean, unless she said something, but I didn't say anything.
Alright.
Something from Ragna and the soft-haired one and the red.
You know that's extremely creepy.
Well, I mean, how else was I supposed to prove to you? Mom said I had to have proof
Proof of what?
that I know you guys. She says you're really important. I don't know why, but you're very important.
Wait, he?
She says you're very important. All of you. I'll do what I can. I mean, you're... Well, the soft-haired one is not my friend right now, because I'm mad. But you're all my friends, except that one right now. So I want to do what I can to help.
Well, let's go find Melaena.
Well, she's really good at hiding and not seeking, because I had to be right out in the open for her to find me.
Why don't you go on ahead? I'm going to check on Kazimir.
She said she didn't want to leave the tower, though.
So she might be there.
I'm hoping so. If she broke the rules, because I was gonna play out here. That's not fair.
She's got to be in the tower.
Probably. But I will let you enjoy your gift, and I will go up there and I'll meet you later.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
And you see just disappear with the bag.
What happened?
I don't trust that fucking thing.
Of course not. It's a dragon. 1. 2, it knows things about us. It has evidence of said thing. Of course not. It's working with or for someone who is... This is much bigger than we thought. They're an agent of someone. Why they chose to appear now, I have no idea. But if we keep talking like we've been talking to them, eventually we'll learn the truth. It's all about patience.
Pulls out the scale again and is just looking at it. I've told you about her, yes.
Yes. Not in too much detail, but I know you love her. And obviously, you care very much about her. Hell, you wanted to leave this for her as soon as you thought she was in trouble. Which I don't blame you for. Still don't blame you.
I know she can handle herself, but...
In character or out of character, was it Apollo or Aphrodite that said she was okay, that she was safe,
I
that they were watching her?
think it was.
It was Artemis.
Was it Artemis?
Yeah, like she watched her through the woods. I think, well, that's the only one I can think of who was like, yeah, I watched her until she left the woods.
Yeah, Artemis made sure she was okay until she was like out of her domain. And then Aphrodite was the one who connected you two.
Yeah, and then I think Janelle just told me herself that she was fine. That, that she could just handle her.
And then Apollo was just like, oh, she was nice. I hope she's okay. So that's his help.
I think Ragna would say, like, she's certainly under the eyes of several gods, so take that with what you will. And they seem to care about your relationship as well.
In truth, I don't even know why I'm so upset about Melaena.
I don't know why either. She must have just learned this thing. And we know that she's not herself right now. And we know how Enigma acts and speaks. So take that with what you will. There are too many factors to think this was on purpose to hurt you. And you know for a fact that she would never try to hurt you on purpose. Right? You are friends.
I don't know that.
Why do you say that?
I don't know that any of you would.
Well, I know I'm friends with you. And he raises his bracelet. And I fought by your side, learned many lessons from you. I trust you with my life, my friendship. Sure, we only met like, what, a month ago?
It's been like several months, I think.
It's been several months? Or
It's been like at least 3.
I'd say 2.
I'd say it's been about 2.
2?
I'd say that's sure. What, known you for 2 months? And yet, we're facing dangers neither of us have ever seen before. I've never had friends before this, so I don't know what friends look like to you, but to me, they're just someone you can trust to say what they feel and not be scared. What do you think friends are?
I don't know. I've never had friends before either. Why do you said friends are people you feel safe speaking to?
Yes. It doesn't feel like you have to put up walls or worry about them trying to take opportunity against you.
Then why does the thought of confronting her make me afraid?
Past experience. But you know that you have to know that the words you both say to each other, they're out of respect, at the very least. Honest. They matter to both of you. You can talk to them about it, and I'm sure you'll both come out fine, safe, better.
Did you not think she would be...
Angry? Upset?
distant?
Maybe 2 months ago. Things are different. You've both matured, understand each other better, know how each other think to some respect. You can talk it out like adults.
I'll talk to her about it. About other things, but
It's good to talk.
for someone who doesn't know a lot about friendship, you're pretty good at it.
I just want to keep them as long as possible. So. I'm just as scared of you. To lose all of you.
Alright. Let's go back.
Go back. I think we should get a better muffin because that squished muffin's not going to do good.
Sure.
We're gonna go get a real muffin.
A real muffin.
A real
Yep.
muffin.
And you
head
can
back.
get a much better flavor.
Cool.
Unless it's what Bastian likes, we will never know.
The freshest plain muffin you can find.
Hell yeah. So you do that, you get back, you're able to utilize your bracelets. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna jump back to Melaena and Bastian. What's going on with them?
I'm still doing paperwork.
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence.
Mhm.
And I need another con.
Okay, intelligence is gonna come to a 17. Con is natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Save or check doesn't matter. It's a 22.
Perfect. At this point, the paperwork is a little monotonous, but
I'm a stubborn son of a bitch.
the faster you finish the paperwork,
The sooner
the
I get-
faster you can figure out what the fuck is wrong with Melaena, and the sooner you can get the spells.
That too, that's important.
You were about halfway through everything.
Jesus.
You worked your ass off.
I can't believe I have to work so hard for things.
Paper
Spoken
cuts.
like a
Oh.
true
Noble.
old money kid.
Probably a true Bastion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So boring. Fuck.
Has it been like a couple of hours at this point?
It's been a couple of hours. We're gonna say this is right at like the 5-hour mark. Did you just stay there, or were you gonna
Yeah, I
go
was
do
just
things?
like laying on the couch, just like.
You definitely probably fell
grabbed up
asleep.
from-
You definitely probably fell asleep. What else is there to do? What else is there to do?
Yeah, okay.
No, tell me if you could figure something out, because all the books are locked up.
Yeah, no, she probably fell asleep then.
Your dream is perfectly fine. You don't have any feelings that you're going to be doing something that could harm anyone else. Your dreams, honestly, at this point of where you'd be sleeping, it's a dreamless sleep, but that's nicer than what you normally have. Right about at the point where Bastian goes, "Oh, my life is so hard," halfway through paperwork, is probably when you kind of just wake up. But Bastian, if you look up and been checking on her, she has not moved an inch. She's had a little light snore, but like,
You bitch.
I think you would have, no, like a cute
Melaena
little
would
one.
so.
I was thinking cute one, but if you want to make it an ugly snore, bet, go for it.
Absolutely
No, just like a little like breathy snore, just like you know they're asleep. But nothing that they've been concerned about, nothing you've seen. You definitely know they toss and turn, and they have restless nights. She just slept normal. You wouldn't do anything while she's asleep. You also can, but
Nothing besides just fucking head down, trying to get through this paperwork as fast as possible.
word. Okay, so about halfway through, Melaena wakes up, definitely hearing Bastian complain to himself. Bastian, I think you've earned a bit of a break from paperwork.
I feel like at this, Melaena will kind of like jump awake and like immediately sit up. And just look so confused.
Good morning. Are you back?
Am I feeling any like side effects from... Do I have a hangover?
No, I would, at this point, go ahead and roll me a Constitution save. See how you're feeling.
That's an 11.
You are not to the point where you're back to your normal self, but you definitely are being able to think of bad things again. They're definitely not affecting you as hard as they did before,
Yeah.
but you can start to feel negative emotions again very lightly. Your smile, I would probably say your smile is the biggest thing that's just not apparent anymore. You slept most of it off.
I didn't have a dream.
You also slept pretty soundly, it looked like.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that.
Sleeping?
And before that, weeding you out when I was on Nectar.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people high as balls on a lot of different things. And I myself have been high as balls on a lot of different things in front of people, so no apology needed. It wasn't a problem, so much as it was a surprise.
Hypnos had a theory and it looked like it worked, so
That drugs would help?
apparently.
They can often be pretty useful.
Yeah.
And how do you feel now?
Normal-ish. That's weird. That was weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's pleasant.
Can you remember it?
I can? Yeah.
Pretty much. Like, the biggest thing you're remembering is you're probably starting to feel your secondhand embarrassment. But it wasn't from the time you got back. Everything was pretty much like you were acting on your own volition. You weren't seeing things anymore. So from the time you got back, you can remember everything. From the time before, you remember a little bit before you took the drug, and then maybe like bits and pieces, but not much.
I did find out some things from Enigma that I probably need to speak to the party about. Like, she has things from all of us. From...
Yes, I did see a couple of those pieces. Kazimir's, mostly.
Yeah, I just hope I can warn him before she does it.
I guess we'll see. I've no doubt that if that isn't the case, then we'll know immediately.
Yeah.
There is a knock on the door, but instead of a knock, sounds like a whole body putting themselves into the door. But there's a little like after knock, like there's something swinging.
Yeah, enter.
The door opens. I brought cheesy bread.
I asked for a muffin.
Well, you are getting your muffin, liar McLiar pants.
What do you...
You're not dying of color dyslexia. You're dying because you're human. And normal human speed.
Took it that long to figure that out, right? Hey, I accomplished my goal. Cheesy bread, please.
Throws it on the ground. I learned that from Kazimir.
Not
Thank
surprising.
him later.
It's no the fuck you did not.
Well, you ate it, but she didn't even feel like eating it. She just threw it on the ground.
Disgusting.
Lena can have a cheesy bread. One.
Thank you.
She gives you a pretty sizable piece. There you go.
I give it to Bastian.
No! I hope it tasted like... I hope you're lactose intolerant. I hope it had dirt and sand on it.
Tasted delicious. There's no grit whatsoever. I'm very pleased.
Just wait for your muffin.
Melaena, were you going to ask?
Wait, what? What was it going...
About where she's been?
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Where have you been?
I have been out on the town getting muffins and cheesy bread and hanging out with my two best friends. Kazimir and Ragna.
Best friends.
Yes, they're my best friends.
Do they know that?
I'm going to tell them later. No, come back. He liked his gift.
I got it.
Oh, he did. He said thank you.
Just walking down the hall to find Kazimir.
Okay, bye. Yeah, no, they weren't. They did not trust me. No, but he liked the first gift. The second gift he did not like.
In what order did you present these gifts to him?
I gave him the girlfriend scale.
Okay.
And then I showed him the stolen food.
Okay. All right. The grass, which we're calling food.
Wheat.
Wheat is
That's
a
where
grass.
muffins come from.
It's
You're
a grass.
disrespecting wheat.
It's a grass.
That's where cheesy bread comes from.
Okay. Well, it sounds like it all went very well.
They don't trust me very much. I don't
What
think
makes
any
you
of
say
you do.
that?
Oh, because they think I'm a stalker and I'm creepy and I don't know who my mom is. I do know, but not her name.
Well, it is a little weird to have somebody come up to you and tell you that they have seen you before, but you've not seen them. It's especially weird when they have souvenirs from those experiences.
Memoirs. They're for my scrapbook.
I would
Like
say
your
that
turkey
it's
feather right next to a squished muffin.
a turkey feather.
Yeah.
I would say that it's even creepier to put those memoirs into a book.
Well, I mean,
That's not what trustworthy people do.
and I don't remember very well, do I? I can remember all my friends if I keep forgetting them. Also, my mom said you're very important, all of you are. So it's nice to have things to remember you, so I remember that you're super important.
That at least makes sense and is understandable.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's still creepy to have somebody come up to you and say, "Hey, I saw you," when you didn't know I was there.
Probably.
Definitely.
Okay.
Can you just not remember things at all, or?
No, I remember some things. Sometimes, kind of. But there are things I don't remember, like at all. And there are some things I just forget, I guess.
Helpful.
I think I was very clear.
Have you ever had somebody inside your mind?
It'd have to be very small to fit.
With magic?
Oh, Mom. I mean, she talks to me in my head.
Would you let me take a look?
In my head?
Yes.
I'll see why not. I don't have anything to hide that I remember.
Well, come closer then. And he's gonna hold out his hand.
Can I trust you, though? How do I know you're not going to give me color dyslexia?
I have no reason to give you color dyslexia.
Oh, yeah? Well,
If I
Ugh.
wanted to play a prank on you, I would have done it by now.
fine.
And I will say, I am far too intelligent to immediately try and attack a creature who seems to know an inordinate amount of information about each of us. if I were going to try and fuck with you, that would not be the route I would choose.
But the route you choose being in my mind, and then fucking me up?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
Is that a lie? Fine. She'll fly over, and then she'll put down her bag and pull out a couple pieces of cheesy bread. Am I allowed to eat?
Yes, you can eat while we do this.
Yeah. She pulls out a muffin, too. Okay.
All right, hold still, and if you feel any pressure, just ignore it. And he's gonna reach for his wand, which is tucked behind his ear, and will trace some golden circular sigils in the air, and will begin to cast Detect Thoughts on this little creature.
Okay. So she's gonna go ahead and let you, because she already said she was going to.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
So for the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures. When you cast the spell and as an action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. You initially learn surface thoughts, and you can attempt to probe deeper. They have to make a saving throw if you do, and if it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind.
Okay. So, because she's giving you permission, we're gonna play it out the same way as we always do. So, you go ahead, you touch the small little head of this fairy dragon. And immediately you're whisked into, normally it's a very confined space. You're in a forest. There are a million different routes you could go. You could go any direction. And it looks like every tree has something on it.
I will look around confusedly for a moment, and then eyebrow kind of quirks in a "what the fuck is this" kind of situation. And being inescapably curious, will simply, I think, walk towards or draw closer to the tree nearest to him and try and get a closer look at whatever is decorating its trunk.
You go to the closest one, and what you see is, it looks like that these are carvings that look to be made out of like something carving into, like a sharp object carving into this. Very rough at first, but as you get closer, it begins to, like a pool, kind of waver and move until it becomes literally the scene. This is the clearest you've seen a memory in someone's head. And you see Kazimir sitting on a dumpster with his hand out, with the scale in his hand. You hear a surprise from what sounds like it's in your own head. And you see him look at it, grimace, close up his hand. And it just kind of wobbles away.
Go to the next one.
Yeah. So the next one, it's another memory from very recently. You see Apollo's. Have you been to Apollo's? Yeah. You see a beautiful looking beach house that is pretty small.
Have I been to Apollo's house?
I think so.
Did you take it from?
There was
He's
a
been
moment
there
where Apollo
once.
yelled at me.
That's when he yelled at you.
Yeah, that's when he yelled at you. Yeah,
You
you've
see
been there.
Apollo's guest house. But you see Aphrodite sitting there, legs draped over Ragna, who is pulling himself away. and all over her top half, all over Kazimir, who is doing a very similar thing as she's dishing. And you just see her kind of looking around like she's unable to focus. You do see little blurry bits as she's watching. Little things are blurbed out. Like she can't remember everything that's being talked about.
Kind of like step away from that trunk and just like cast a glance at all of the trees that are surrounding him immediately, and between all of the markings that are laid out on these trees, try to see if there are some that are somehow obscured, crossed through, messed up, scratched in some way that would make it more difficult for them to recall. Something that makes sense visually to indicate that they were marred or blocked somehow.
Yeah, go ahead and make investigation, insight. Do something where you have proficiency, because that's a really good idea.
I think that investigation works. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be, I rolled a 15 on the die plus 8, that's a 23.
Perfect. You notice a couple things. Something that you were actually looking for, you see that some of the trees have more fall-like features. Some of them look like they're going into hibernation, and those seem to be the ones that are more blurry. Out of character. I'm giving you this out of character knowledge just so you can figure that out. When you were looking at when you were watching the scene at Apollo's, everything talking about Ares was warbled out. And then the first time, like you hear her kind of introduce herself as Aphrodite, and then like the first time it's kind of warbly, and then after she repeats it, it comes out more clear. Another thing you do notice, the trees that are closer to you are smaller. And they begin to grow as they go further back. In some directions, there are already larger trees. Looks like the newer memories are in smaller trees.
Okay. Then he will turn towards some of the older growth in this forest and just begin walking. Maybe walk until the trees are more mature. They're probably like still pretty supple, but they have real trunks and multiple branches that are, you couldn't support your weight, but are sturdy enough, and will approach one and place a hand on it and get a look at what's in there.
When you do that, you see a visage of where you're looking down, like point of view style.
Mm-hmm.
And you see two human feet, or at least human enough, the skin, a general foot, kind of just like clenching into the grass, like, you know, when you're in really nice grass, being comfortable. You see a couple of toe rings. The skin itself is a little like warmer. I would definitely say more tanned naturally, or by the sun, rather than born with melanin.
Right.
And then you look, when this person looks up, you see this overgrowth of just beautiful forest. This is nowhere you've ever seen. Birds are flying. You hear animals out in the distance, and it looks like it goes on for miles and miles and miles and miles. Almost like a rainforest. And then there's this garbled kind of voice, and she begins to turn, and that's where that memory ends.
Right. He'll walk deeper in.
You're getting to the point where you're hitting trees that are the size of small huts, wide, and houses and buildings. Then you find this is after probably, I'm gonna say 15 minutes from the last place you were at. You can see about 5 minutes in front of you this tree that looks like it's as large as the city of Endios.
I think as he pulls away from the last memory and just walks inside, kind of pushing through some of like undergrowth and placing his feet very carefully through as the canopy just thickens and covers, and any light is filtered through in this like dark green, and will continue just watching the markings on these trees as they like spiral around the trunks, and will take interest in some but not approach as he continues inward, and will finally like catch sight of this massive tree, and will just quirk his head and continue onward directly towards it, and is going to walk however long he needs to and approach it with his hand raising very tentatively to sort of touch it and focus in on whatever is written on this trunk.
I do want to mention something as you're walking past. The further into this forest you get, the bigger the trees are, but the more dead they appear to look. This tree in the very middle seems to have, out of all of these trees are becoming bare. Other than one other tree on your way, which you can stop by if you wish, this large tree the size of Endios has about 4 leaves left on it that are green. There's another tree on the way that is one of the rarities that has green on it as well. It's up to you on if you'd like to.
I mean, if I have time, I'll stop back at the one that's still living.
I don't think there's a time restraint. This is all like 15 minutes in this head, and it's probably not taking that long out there.
Cool.
It's just you're traveling.
Then big trunk first.
Big trunk first? You walk up, and you don't see a carving on this. You tentatively reach out, and the minute the skin hits this tree, you are catapulted into this horrifying scene. You are in this area. The sky itself is pitch black. There is not a single star in the sky. Any form of life, any animals, any plants, anything that you would recognize, you don't see. You hear waves crashing, you hear lightning striking, you hear yelling, and the vision turns, and you see visions larger than themselves fighting. You see what looks like are giants, but larger than giants, things that are 50 feet tall, fighting each other. You see one who has a lightning bolt in his hand. He looks very similar to a person you met after a certain prayer, but very young. He has a little bit of stubble. Any age that was there is not. He looks like he's in his 20s at this point. Ripped to all hell, but covered in these slashes. What you see is blood you would think would be normal. You see gold pouring out liquid out of these scratches and these wounds. This entire time, he's grimacing. He looks as serious as a person could look. His hand on the lightning bolt. And you look over and you see, you thought these were big. You look and you see something about 200 feet tall, as wide as a mountain, and just entirely covered in not only his own wounds, but also you see chains, and you see rope, and you see this glowing rope that doesn't look like anything you've ever seen before. You see vines. You see anything that looked like that could tie this down. And he turns to Zeus. My son, the battle has only begun. And you see Zeus lift his lightning. As this person that called Zeus his son begins to pull at what is reality itself. And you hear a clock beginning to slow as the entire scene just spins and vanishes, and you are knocked back onto your ass. You hear it crying from about 100 feet behind you. Just sobbing.
And Bastian will push himself up on his hands and turn over his shoulder to see what it is.
You see something that's about the size that Zeus was, about 50 feet tall. You see a woman that is tanned by the sun. Her hair entirely made up of vines and flowing brush. It seems like wind's always hitting it, though there's never any wind here. Completely naked, covering herself, holding her shoulders and her arms, rocking back and forth in a fetal position, covering her face in her arms with what she can, sobbing.
Hello?
Sobbing. Who are you? Why are you here? The face doesn't lift.
I'm Bastian. I'm just here to look around. Who are you?
Face lifts, and you see this very angular woman, absolutely stunning. Her lashes are vines themselves with little flowers growing out of them. Her brows are also made of the same, almost grass. Everything is naturally green except her skin that's been loved by the sun. Her eyes look like this mixture of blues and greens all mixed together. The tears running down her cheeks, they're stained, like she's been crying for years. I don't know. And immediately you feel yourself being pulled out. As you hear a screaming from this small Fey dragon in front of you, who's holding her head and just shaking. And that's where we'll end tonight.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my god. Serenity. Are you fucking kidding me?
I have goosebumps. So mad. Bro.
How do you keep doing this? How do you keep doing this? My guy. What the frick, dude?
That's gonna be Gaia. That's gonna be Gaia.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
gotta be.
right?
Yeah.
No grass, bitch. no grass.
I know 3
bitch.
grass bitches in Greek mythology. That's it.
That's it.
Oh, there's 3? Who are the 3?
Gaia, Demeter, and Persephone. If we're not counting like different nymphs and stuff.
Okay.
Fuck.
I'm not giving you any hints.
I understand.
Fuck, dude.
Man.
We knew it would happen. We knew it would happen. And then we were all
Is
shocked.
Enigma her own mom?
Fuck.
Am I mom?
Am I mom? Am I the mom?
Am I the drama?
Oh
Yes,
my
Serenity. Yes, you are.
god.
Yes, Serenity. You are the drama.
Serenity, you just keep fucking zagging on us, just like continuously, and you're just brilliant. I hate you. You're
I
brilliant.
love how you looked shocked. You looked shocked at the
Looked
fact we were like,
so surprised.
oh, we have the tech thoughts. Fucking got a whole
My
I didn't think
god.
of it.
Titan War.
This bitch is old as fuck. This dragon is old as fuck.
Oh no,
Yes.
wonder memory sucks.
And they have memory
Why did I
loss.
think you're gonna die soon?
They're like 80 years. Oh my god.
2 minutes to live?
That's a blink.
Holy shit.
Anyway, we should end.
Yes.
We're gonna go
Thank you,
raid
Soundtail,
someone.
for your music and vibes. Appreciate you very much. What are we doing? Rating something?
We're rating somebody. Behold
we rating?
roleplay.
Incredible.
So,
Love
Thank
I'm
you
gonna go-
all for joining us with this, what was supposed to be a very low-key session.
Christ,
wow.
not. It was not.
Oh.
All right. Goodbye, everybody. Say bye.
Bye,
See you next
everybody.
week.
Oh my god.